main eventing right now.
Yeah, I feel like we are the stars of WrestleMania for this.
And we kind of are, I think. Yes.
Really, I think everybody at home agrees.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are there any hidden cameras around here we need to be worried about?
Yes.
This is your show right now.
Obviously, the Impractical Jokers are on at any given time on True TV.
Yes.
Anytime,
All the
24/7, you guys are on. But you're also massive wrestling fans,
Correct.
as we can tell by your shirt yourself.
Yes.
You look incredible. Is The Miz and Shane what you're looking forward to tonight?
The Miz, yes, I have to go with The Miz. It's, I mean, he's due. He's
A little bit of an angle. Don't do this. Don't do this to me.
might I say, my jacket is nothing compared to this jacket.
Ugh.
Come on.
Thank you. You have pants on, though. Almost got kicked off the stage earlier for the
Charlie
short.
standing here looking this gorgeous, and the two of you were complimenting
Well,
each
you
other.
have a thong on, so you've got all of us feet. But you know, tonight, most of the matches are going to take place in this ring. But
What's happening?
one match, as your shirt implies, is not going to be contained. It is going to be Shane, the best in the world, McMahon versus The Miz. Falls count anywhere.
Anywhere.
All right, Charlie. Well, this is not about titles. This has become very, very personal between former tag team champion partners and now mortal enemies, The Miz and Shane McMahon. It is going to be diabolical as falls count anywhere. Well, it is very...
Let me see what's going on. Hashtag poo poo. Hashtag poo poo. Well, this should be interesting.
Isn't your family the last thing you want to be concerned about when you're at work inside of a WWE ring?
Paige, have you seen how many times...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Let's send it right there. Time to send it back down to the ring. One of the great voices of the WWE at ringside.
There we go.
Oh, we are getting set for our next contest. As you see, the women in the
Women's Battle Royal.
Battle Royal.
The Women's Battle Royal
Making their way down to the ring. And right now, I want to welcome in some new
is starting now. We're in the pre-show. This is the pre-show. We got Percy Watson, Vic Joseph, and Renee Young. We got the B team at the announcers. This 80-man battle, 80-women battle royal. They've got all the women coming down at once. Like there's no entrance music for individuals like the Riot Squad, and that's too bad because I'm a big fan of the Riot Squad. So we got Asuka, Carmella, Naomi, Lana, Mandy Rose, Sonya Deville, Nikki Cross, Dana Brooke, Ruby Riott, Liv Morgan, Sarah Logan, Mickie James, and Zelina Vega. And I'm just sick of Mickie James. Ugh. She's freaking ancient. Alright, we're gonna share this out real quick. To the Twitter. Share it out to the Facebook. I don't think that Twitter shared, so I'm going to try that again. Oh, that's why, because I'm not on Google Chrome like a poopy head. Like a poopy head. Okay. So, of course, I'm going to lose my... Gosh darn it. Come on, tell me I didn't lose it, please. Please.
Go with its leader, Ruby Riott. I'll go with Ruby Riott.
Alright.
Back down from anybody.
Oh! Candace draped over the top rope. Eligible.
Nikki Cross gonna finish the job here.
Oh, Asuka certainly isn't afraid of anyone.
I don't think anyone
So,
can
I'm
understand
not
the
sure how I'm gonna do this.
Candace relegated. And
Asuka.
All right. Let's see what Asuka brings to the
Boy,
table.
the stream quality just got really bad on the
we see right now over
on the show here.
trying to hoist up.
Oh, somebody's dressed as Wonder Woman. I think that's Lana.
Teamwork to make the dream
She's got a nice costume.
And there's Ember Moon staring down Naomi.
Two of the premier athletes in the game right here, Ember Moon and Naomi. Oh,
Ember Moon's another woman that's been dubbed a
Got Amber Moon and Naomi going at it. I got enough color in their hairs to do whatever. I was like watching the the recaps the next day for these events because they some of the costumes aren't as obvious, but typically the women wrestlers like to emulate, like pay tribute to past wrestling icons. Bailey does that a lot. So Naomi is done. She is out.
One of the most fierce competitors in the game. And there's Sonya Deville.
My choice right there.
I hope that Ruby Riott wins. I wouldn't mind her winning, but she they gave her a shot at one of the last pay-per-views, and they really let her get beat quick. Yeah, so that is Lana dressed as Wonder Woman, doing a little showboating. And then there's that pirate chick now, just kind of beating the crap out of her.
Might regret that one.
Kick from Lana. Kairi Sane rocked. Lana now. You see all the women here in the WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal.
Funny thing about Battle Royals is, like, I'm not taking anything away from the physical shape you have to be in to be able to handle being in a match, but the benefit of a Battle Royal is there's so many wrestlers that get moments to just sit kind of hiding in the background. And there's probably about 6 women wrestlers right now that are just sitting or leaning on the ropes, like not even engaged with another wrestler, like literally just sitting there while you have your main 2 antagonists going at it in the middle. Lana got taken out. I would have liked to have seen her stay in there a little longer. So the Riot Squad teamed up with that Nikki Cross and took her out. I hope they're not going to give this pirate chick a push. I'm not so sure I'm into her. I think she won the Mae Young Classic last year. Big tournament. But I don't know about her. Not really sure.
And there's Ruby Riott to pick up Kairi Sane, and again, all 3 members. This is not where Kairi Sane wants to be. Oh! Riot Squad eliminates Kairi Sane.
Alright, so the pirate is gone.
Just over 1 hour away from WrestleMania, but right now it's Carmella. Oh, another kick.
Former SmackDown Women's Champion.
Carmella. Not sure I like her either anymore. Although I did like the shtick with the mixed tag matches. That actually was a little fun. Oh, I called Sarah Morgan Nikki Cross. I meant Sarah Morgan. Now the Riot Squad is picking on Asuka.
Clearly they're focusing on Asuka at this point. She's got to be one of the most dangerous, and now Dana Brooke taking a beating.
Liv Morgan is such a cutie. She's got like the pink hair going right now. Pink high tops.
special moment. This is Dana Brooks' WrestleMania moment.
Ruby Riott getting back in now. And Ruby Riott looking to toss out Dana Brooke. And
Dana Brooke.
whoa, Ruby Riott hanging on.
What? Come on. Dana Brooke took out... What? She just took out Liv Morgan? She took out Ruby Riott and then Liv Morgan? No. Dana Brooke? She's getting a pop from the crowd too. Nice. Selena Vega just took her down. Why did they do that?
Double knees as we're down to 7 women left in the WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal.
Asuka doing work on Mickie James in the corner.
This is just disturbing. I want this to be in the picture.
We talk about strength in numbers.
I gotta put this up here.
Trying to power out Mandy Rose and there's the bill.
What if Dana Brooke walks out winning this entire thing? I picked
Yeah,
Sonya, but
I spent good money on that. That was from the dollar store.
Dana Brooke still on the Dana Brooke.
so bad for me to stick with Sonya Deville at this point.
Well, when I was doing that, it looks like they eliminated Dana Brooke.
And now, Sonya Deville and Mandy Rose.
Sonya Deville, Mandy Rose.
We've heard them talk about teamwork in the past. They are obviously in control now of this match.
They happen to be on the same page. We'll see if it comes down to the two of them, whether or
Mickie James is still in there.
Mickie James trying to take out Mandy Rose. We haven't said much about Mickie James talking about experience.
It's craziness.
square up.
Drop kick takes out Deville. Asuka charges in again.
I hope they don't have Asuka win.
And a 2-for-1. Empress of tomorrow.
I think her time may have passed.
Deville up and over the top rope, still eligible. And now Asuka fighting off Sarah Logan.
And I don't think Sarah Logan is ready.
WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal eliminated. Deville's been eliminated.
Sonya Deville got eliminated. Asuka just got eliminated. So it's Selena Vega. Or wait, who is that? Oh, they did the old trickaroo and I wasn't paying attention. So Carmella is still in it.
And Logan, can she dispatch
And Sarah Logan is still in it.
as a former SmackDown Women's Champion? Hanging on, trying to fight out Logan.
Carmella.
Carmella able to wiggle free and now Logan's up and over the top rope.
No.
She's right there.
Oh, they're doing the old hanging by the...
Trying to stop way on the feet, the fingers. Oh, and Logan with one forearm.
They're still in this.
Gosh, if I have to choose between Sarah Logan and Carmella, I guess I'm going for Sarah Logan.
Sarah Logan, wait a minute.
Oh, no. That's it. Carmella. Carmella. I liked her better when she had her blonde hair. Maybe that's what it is. If she'd go back to blonde, maybe I'd like her better. So Carmella wins the Battle Royal during the kickoff.
We thought Sarah Logan had it in the bag, but there's a typical Carmella
That is not what I was expecting.
WrestleMania on the grandest stage of them all.
So I don't know what she's got going on with the McMahons, but she keeps getting the, not a pass, but she keeps getting kind of like these little minor pushes. It's a little weird, for sure. Sarah Logan looked like she was dressed like Gladiator or some sort of, but I don't know her character well enough to know if that's how she normally dresses or if that's an outfit for this. So there's the beautiful Carmella. You know what else I think it is about her is her outfit. She wears like leggings or tights, and I don't get that. So this pre-show kickoff panel has Paige, and Paige is by far one of my favorite female wrestlers. She was just so good at being like a heel. I love it. I love that dark hair. So I have a list here, but I don't know if this is going in any kind of an order. It looks like it might be. So far, it has been going in order.
Did you ever believe that we would have this historical match here tonight?
Honestly, no, I didn't. And that's why there's really already...
Jerry looks good. Jerry looks really good.
In the WWE. Because this is history making tonight.
Yeah, I agree. I think
JBO, you know, and especially guys in the business know how important it is to be, I mean, more important than it is to the fans, to be the main event at WrestleMania.
Yep,
for these
yep,
three
yep.
young ladies to do that tonight, it's awesome. Yeah, careers are defined by this stage. And look, when Braun Strowman first this isn't about Black history. This is about history. Tonight, it's about history. You know, this is a groundbreaking moment. They deserve this irrespective of their gender. I think 20 years from now, people are going to be talking about this match in historical times.
Oh, JBL.
Not because of their gender, but because of the great competitors that are in that ring.
What? They got Bradshaw on the pre-show.
Arguably the biggest star in the WWE right now. And Paige, they have earned this spot. It was not given to them. And I don't think I've heard anybody say this shouldn't happen. It absolutely should happen.
Oh, I kept saying that for so long too. And I have so much respect for Becky because I've known her since I was 12 years old. Like, we go way back. And just to see her become like one of the biggest stars, like you said, in the WWE right now.
She's beautiful.
Such an incredible thing. Like, I get goosebumps thinking about her. Like, she really is fire. Legit fire. It's incredible.
You know, I would love to disagree with you, Coach.
She's beautiful.
That match that should be the main event.
Let's go into the minds quickly. We got about a minute here.
There's Coach. I don't know who this other guy that they have always on these pre-shows.
Is the mindset now of all three women because yes, they've earned it. Now they got to go out and do it.
I think the mindset of all three women is exactly the same. They want to win, and I think they all think that they may have to do anything it takes to win. My favorite, Becky Lynch, because I was taken behind the scenes. A couple of weeks ago, she came to me and she said, King, I never knew. She said, I've been watching YouTube videos, looking at the King throw punches, and I want to throw a punch right in Charlotte Flair's face. I'm pulling for Becky.
Maybe I've headlined here before.
I've headlined here before. I've also been in a ton of triple threat matches. You got to be a little bit lucky, but you always have to be around in a triple threat match. So there's a lot of strategy that goes in, much different than, say, Ronda Rousey has ever been used to, where she's come from and what she's done up till now. That's why I give the edge to Charlotte Flair.
Well, Ronda Rousey has said tonight is do or die. Becky Lynch says that she's the man. And Charlotte Flair says, listen, she was destined for this position. We will talk much more about this match coming up in the second hour of the kickoff show. We've got two more great matches in the second hour. Also, we go over live on the USA Network. We're only halfway home. It's the biggest night of the year. It is Wrestlemania. It is historic. We'll be live right now over on the USA Network as well. Paige, thank you very much for being here. I
don't know if I should try to get a larger screen or just keep it the little screen. I think I'm going to just keep it. I'm not going to play with it today.
We are less than an hour away from the most spectacular, awe-inspiring night of the entire
MetLife Stadium.
We are live at MetLife Stadium, the home of the Jets, the home of the Giants, but tonight is the home of Wrestlemania. Over 80,000 fans
MetLife
still
Stadium.
to fill this incredible place as we are live on the USA Network and live here at MetLife Stadium. We are into hour number 2. We're less than 60 minutes away from the biggest night of the year. It's special. This is Wrestlemania, streaming live tonight exclusively on the WWE Network. I'm your host, the coach, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific tonight. Free for new subscribers. Go to WWENetwork.com if you haven't already subscribed. Let's meet the panel for our second hour. We've had a cast of thousands. It's been amazing so far. Let's start with, well, the man who's...
We got the pre-show. We got the pre-show. It's the WWE pre-show.
Happy birthday, sir. Thank you very much. You could have told us a little bit earlier. We could have got you something. The last professional
WrestleMania 35.
Special is not the word. This is WrestleMania, the greatest night in all.
Sam Roberts.
To be a guest for the WWE.
Guess he's from Sirius XM.
It's so special that I tied my own bow tie. It's worth it, isn't it?
It really, really is. There is nobody that knows how to flip the switch when the red light is on at WrestleMania than Mr. WrestleMania himself, a 2-time WWE Hall of Famer, and love the tie.
Shawn Michaels. Alright, come on, I lost my feed.
Brock Lesnar facing the up-and-comer, and he is the man, Seth Rollins.
Wow, well, Kofi Mania is in full effect, baby! Taking 11 years, he's overcome gauntlet matches and every other obstacle that's been put in front of him. Tonight, Kofi Kingston will battle the new Daniel Bryan for the WWE Championship.
Tonight's the night. The last time we see Kurt Angle in a ring, it's Kurt Angle's farewell match against an opponent that's controversial, to say the least, Baron Corbin.
And then we have a huge fatal four-way match for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. Sasha Banks and Bayley will defend against a team of Beth Phoenix and Natalya, the Iconics, and the destructive team of Nia Jax and Tamina.
It's become a staple here in WrestleMania, the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. It was, I'm sure, a good idea when Colin Jost and Michael Che of Saturday Night Live said, you know what, we want to be a part of it. We want to get in there and feel what it's like to be inside of a WWE ring. I wonder how they're feeling right about now when they see
It's
all
coming up next.
They're going to be gunning for them here later.
The Andre the Giant WrestleMania Battle Royal.
Championship. He comes across as unbeatable, but tonight he faces a force he's never faced before, and that force is the Demon.
And the match has become deeply personal. Your former tag team champions, The Miz and Shane McMahon, they become good rivals after Shane assaulted The Miz's father. Tonight, The Miz looks to get retribution in a Falls Count Anywhere match.
And this is one that's going to be special. I'm going to have my eye on. Phenomenal one, AJ Styles taking on the Piper, Randy Orton.
The Usos walking out of WrestleMania with their SmackDown Tag Team Championship is going to be no easy feat as they defend against Ricochet and Aleister Black, The Bar, and Shinsuke Nakamura and Rusev.
And of course tonight, the inspiring comeback of Roman Reigns culminates right here at WrestleMania, and he is facing the Scottish psychopath, Drew McIntyre.
And next is a match we weren't sure we were going to be able to see. Rey Mysterio has been battling injury, but he's here tonight and ready to go. Rey Mysterio will challenge Samoa Joe for the United States Championship.
And of course, history being made tonight. Winner takes all. A triple threat match for the Raw and SmackDown Women's Championship. The Rowdies, Ronda Rousey versus Becky Lynch and the Queen, Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, all this week in New York City, everybody's been talking about this historical main event for the very first time, and these three women have earned it. We'll talk more about that throughout the hour. Once again, Wrestlemania streaming live only on the WWE Network in less than 60 minutes, 7 o'clock 4 Eastern. Well, I'll tell you what, it is one of those nights where you can pick your favorite match, and careers will be altered. But two of the greatest careers in the history of the WWE will clash here tonight, with one of those careers on the line.
It's one of their careers on the line. It's a winner-takes-all women's championship, and it's a potential career-ending match for Triple H. And I can't imagine Triple H is going to end his in-ring career, but
they've always gotten along, but
who knows?
Things that tends to happen. So you've got somebody that sees talent. They take them under the wing, they bring them up, and after a while you begin to see them as equals, as a peer.
Who knows?
Dave is somebody that has always felt like.
So there's 52 minutes until the official kickoff of the main WrestleMania, and
still feels that Triple H has kept him down.
They still have a big battle royal, so it's always interesting to see. It's like, how do you separate from predetermined outcomes and time frames when they do this kind of stuff? Like, you know, they're not going to start WrestleMania late.
In Dave's defense, now look, try to understand this. You can leave this line of work. I am here to tell you, if you don't leave on your own terms, and what makes you happy, with peace in your heart, it will bother you. I got news for you. Dave's had success somewhere else, but he didn't leave here on his own terms.
Definitely should be interesting
he perceives that Triple H is held
to see how much longer.
Big brother and little brother mentality. And Dave sees himself as the younger brother.
David Otunga.
He wants to prove that he's better.
I kind of liked him when he was a wrestler, but it seems like that was so long ago. I don't know what happened. If he got injured or what made him sidelined to the background.
Triple H has always treated me well. Triple H is in my
weird.
headset. We watched Michael Cole last night get wasted from Triple H.
You just said the same thing.
I said he treated me well because I.
So the big gimmick on this match coming up is the two Saturday Night Live guys. And honestly, it's done nothing for me. Like, I get the need to network your brand, the WWE brand, out there. I mean, they've done it with Donald Trump. They've done it with Drew Carey. Gosh, so many other previous celebrities, but I don't know, it seems like those two Saturday Night Live guys are just, unless I'm just out of touch, there's no, like, whatever. So the main squad has gone to the announcer table, so Michael Cole and that Corey Graves and Renee Young are at ringside. I'm not a fan of Renee Young being up there. It has nothing to do with her being a woman. I just think that her timing still is bad for as many pay-per-views as she's done now. I think she still doesn't play off well. My favorite commentary teams were Jesse the Body Ventura and Gorilla Monsoon. I liked it when Jerry the King Lawler and good old JR. I remember when Vince McMahon was announcing, doing ringside interviews back in the day. Wrestlemania, $10 off your first delivery order of $15. That's a pretty good deal.
Rams, I'll send you something good down later when you're hungry.
The Revival to defend the Raw Tag Team titles here tonight on the Wrestlemania Kickoff Show.
So this is
And there are Scott Dawson and Dash Wilder,
the Tag Team Championship.
Corey, weren't expecting a match tonight until earlier in the week.
The Revival have been lobbying. They've been willing and able to defend their Raw Tag Team Championship for the weeks leading up to WrestleMania. They know they belong on the grandest stage of them all, and they're ready to defend.
Am I missing a match on my list?
First, Kurt Hawkins. Will the 269-match losing streak end tonight at WrestleMania?
Could you imagine what would happen here at MetLife Stadium? We've got these two New York boys, tried, tested, and true, to test their mettle against the best of the Revival. This could be it for Kurt Hawkins.
Partner, Zack Ryder. Zack Ryder growing up in Merrick, New York on Long Island.
So I have this as a actual match, not a pre-show. So I wonder if something
Kurt Hawkins is on a legendary losing streak. Zack Ryder hasn't exactly been setting the world
something happened.
The Revival are going to take him apart.
But what if this week tonight, Flames? You're telling me you would?
So I don't have that listed as a pre-show.
I have no emotional connection to New York City.
You don't have an emotional connection to this story of Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins?
Absolutely not.
Oh man, you got no soul.
Meanwhile, I've watched the evolution of the Revival from the top tag team in NXT to the Raw Tag Team Champions. Well, normally
Interesting.
will come to the ring wearing the colors of the New York Mets. He decided to change things up tonight and go it. Well,
Very interesting for sure.
Gotta represent the Jets out there.
No, that's simply because no one in this stadium even knows who
So I do have
He'll get some chips by dressing like the football team.
Hawkins and Ryder asked for this opportunity.
Zack Ryder and what's his name, Kurt Hawkins,
Laughed at that and then accepted the match. They thought it was an
as the win. I think that's the big shakeup to start things off. I thought this would be an early match, but I didn't expect that it was going to be in the pre-show. I did not have it listed in the pre-show.
straight matches.
I'm not sure what their strategy is. I hope for Hawkins' sake it's completely different.
Zack Ryder has YouTube videos that he does.
Dawson saying Zack Ryder's a bit better than Hawkins. Ryder, of course, won a
And Kurt Hawkins, they're just playing off of his losing streak, which is kind of weird. Kind of a different gimmick.
But you can't post on your past accomplishments forever. You wouldn't call Doc Goodman
Definitely
for the Mets
a
today
weird.
in 2019, would you? Just because he was good back then.
Ryder and Hawkins are here turning over a new leaf. They're doing it here at WrestleMania. This could be their moment. Like you said, I mean,
I don't know. Just hearing Renee Young's voice, I just wish she would go back to being the interviewer or the social media person.
It's just like Shawn Michaels was talking about. You stand in someone famous' shadow and your star rises.
And Dawson will lock up now.
Well, there's a lot of streamers on right now because I see them. Because I can see all my notifications. So it's a busy Oh man. Trying to connect again, I lost it. There we go. So because I did that, I lost the feed, but hopefully that'll come back. Okay.
Zack Ryder to the mat.
Came back.
Ryder as tough as they come. You don't want to get in a fight with this young man.
Zack Ryder is not as tough as they come. He's got to be nearing the end of his career. And he's been wrestling for probably 10 years, right?
Pull off what many would consider somewhat of a miracle tonight if they could pick a great tag team. Action by the Revival.
A mishap there for Ryder.
So the Ryder just went down.
Great teamwork. I mean, just to be here tonight at Wrestlemania, Hawkins and Ryder.
So the feed, because I did that, went down a little bit. I changed my title. I think I haven't been getting anyone into the chat because I had that I was not showing anything live. So I took it out of my title. I don't want to be deceiving, but I need to get some views. Typically on a Sunday night, I would be in all these other chats that keep popping up.
Strong words from Dash Wilder, growing more and more confident.
I think Dash and Dawson are getting ready to.
Actually, I'm going to change one more thing too. I'm going to change what category I have it in. So I have it in people and blogs. I'm going to put it up into sports. We'll see if that makes a difference.
Zack Ryder, Dash Wilder.
Yeah, quite the hybrid athlete.
What happened?
Over the top. Tag made. Dawson is now the legal man.
All right. I gotta hit a mute here or something. Getting replay feedback.
Love to just talk trash.
Breaking in the face of Zack Ryder. Beyonce appreciates that, Renee.
Huh.
So excited to be a part of the Hall of Fame ceremony.
Why am I getting that weird?
Harlem Heat, of course, any combination of D-Generation.
Alright, so it must have been the feed getting wonky. We'll try another live feed here. See if I can get it back up. I lost all my notifications too.
Right, he's got to amp up the energy a little bit.
Okay. That's better. That's better.
Oh, man. This could be an opening for Zack.
It's the opening Zack Ryder needs. You'll never find anyone who works as hard as Zack Ryder. Double team. Got that 5 count. Come on, Zack Ryder. Are they going to amp up the crowd? They got the slow crawl. Going across. Reaching for your tag. I can just barely reach you. And then I get pulled away. That's why they're the champs. They know where they are. You got to have ring presence. Double team, double team. Get that 5 count. Get that 5 count.
continue what has been a barrage against Ryder, and Hawkins upset. Cover now.
So
Official was dealing with Hawkins, and
I wonder how they're doing this pre-show. If this is in it right now, what? I mean, I wonder what happened to the Battle Royal.
Think about the frustration as well, Corey. 269 straight
That's
losses.
usually a big match. So this MetLife Stadium looks like it's an open dome arena. I don't think I knew that. I'm actually not even 100% sure where this is.
Talking trash, getting in their heads of their opponents.
MetLife. Can't remember. I assume because of the type of top it has, it's a football stadium.
Not even in the same sentence, they're in the same syllable. Back again to Wilder.
MetLife Stadium.
Zack Ryder is down and out to retain the Raw Tag Team titles in a near fall 2 count that time for Wilder.
So they've had.
At this point, it's a matter of time. The Revival are toying with Zack Ryder. Kurt Hawkins luckily can use.
This is the second tag match out of 3 first matches.
By the guy in the fire helmet.
It's a bummer. I talked to Zach earlier today. He had this light in his eyes to be a part of WrestleMania.
So this is going to go for a little while, it looks like.
Straight kick right to the spine.
Oh, my life. Anything can blah blah. Got that countdown clock going. 37 minutes until WrestleMania. I don't understand the pre-show. I don't know why they just don't count it all. Like if I bought tickets to WrestleMania, and I've been to WrestleMania. It was like 10 years ago. 25, I think. 25 or 27. I don't know. It was in Orlando, or not Orlando, but it was near Orlando. It was in Florida. So I remember I went to Disney for a day when I went to that WrestleMania. I don't remember them doing pre-show to this extent, and if they did, we counted it as the show. I mean, if you're going to WrestleMania, why would you not get there for the very first match if it's a pre-show or not? It just seems silly to me. Oh man, Kurt Hawkins trying to get a pop. That was a really weak finisher. I don't. Alright, so Kurt Hawkins getting tag teams, but he's fighting through it. They might give him his first win at WrestleMania. It's going to be his WrestleMania moment. Didn't happen. Or they're going to tease us. They're going to make it look like he's going to have his moment and then not do it.
It has been a decade since Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins held the tag titles here in WWE. This could change the course for them tonight.
Oh, he's got a tag. So Zack Ryder. The Zack attack. The Zack attack.
Awesome saw it coming, able to counter. Point of the elbow to the jaw.
These guys are.
Here comes Wilder.
Wilder is not the legal man. Oh, that was a pretty crazy move.
Ryder hit hard on the back of his neck.
Are the champs going to win because of a countout? Yeah, he's got to push this guy back in. That was smart. And tagged. Alright. They're teasing Kurt Hawkins to get this win now. Pretty bad. Just did a spear. Then he just got chucked. Everybody's outside now, so. Wow, that was a pretty good move. They're going to get a double count out. It's going to piss everybody off, and they're going to have to do this on Monday night. Raw. If they do that. Oh man, they just got in there. They had to hustle for that. The crowd's giving Hawkins a push. They're doing the Let's Go Hawkins. That's kind of crazy. The guy can't even stand up. I don't know if he's playing it or if he's really hurt, but like he seems like he's out.
The official checking on Kurt. I don't think Kurt. I don't know if Hawkins can even.
I mean, he's playing it hard right now. If he's really hurt, now he's getting up. Oh, he was. Small package for the win. What? What? Zack Attack. They are the new tag team, and I picked them. I had a feeling they were going to do it to give that crowd a pop. Hawkins and Ryder, tag team champions again after 10 years. 10 years since they were tag team partners champions. New York State of Mind. So is MetLife? Must be in New Jersey. Is that where the Jets? Zack Ryder just kissed Kurt Hawkins on the head. Okay. It's kind of funny.
Did my eyes just deceive me? Did Kurt Hawkins just get a win?
269 straight L's, picks up a W on the grandest stage of them all.
So, I don't even know who these two guys are that they're talking to.
He's one of the co-hosts of American Ninja Warrior. Let me say this right. Akbar, Baja, Biamila. I got it.
That's why, because he's not a wrestling person. He's an American Ninja Warrior guy. Akbar. It's a trap. It's a trap. So they only have 20 minutes for this battle royal. I mean, they better get right into it. That means they're going to go to a commercial promo, and we're going to come back to all of them being in the ring already. They're not going to do entrances or anything. Hey, the Fanatic. How you doing? The Fanatic Sports Channel. Are you watching WrestleMania? Come on, my pen died. Gosh darn it. I can't click on your name. I want to make sure that I'm a subscriber to your channel. Since you stopped in, I appreciate that. Are you watching WrestleMania, or are you kind of just going to go through and get the play-by-plays? It's kind of what I'm doing. I'm streaming it, but I'm not paying for it. I appreciate that you came in. Yeah, I'm kind of a closet wrestling fan. I used to be pretty hardcore into it. Now it's just more of I catch the pay-per-views, and that's only because I go to a website and they stream it for free, and it's probably not the most ethical way to watch it, but I did the WWE Network free month, and it just didn't have any content that I wanted to watch. And I don't have cable, so I don't watch the Monday and Tuesday episodes, but I watch a lot of the recaps on YouTube and things like that. Oh, so I did go to yours. Thank you then. Thanks for coming into my stream. I appreciate that. Yeah, I like it when everybody supports each other. Small YouTuber. Yeah, it's kind of like a male soap opera. I wrestled in high school, and this obviously isn't the same thing, but that's kind of where it came up for me, because when we were done with the real wrestling, we would always do all the crazy stuff we weren't supposed to. So since I was going to watch it anyways, I thought I would try Streamlabs on my mobile phone to see how long it holds up, and it's actually, I haven't had any issues with it at all, so I'm actually kind of surprised. I'm happy about that. My Twitter is, I think, JLA member. I think it's just at JLA member. That's awesome. I appreciate that. I do have I'm going to share it again. I shared it a little while ago. But I had in the title that I wasn't showing any of the actual live show. And you're literally the first person in about an hour that's come in. So I took that out of the title, which may be cheesy, but I think most people know they're not going to actually see the real. Like, I'm not even sure how this is gonna go over with just the sound. I don't know if I'll get away with, once this is over, if the video will stay up or not. So they're doing the men's battle royal, but the show starts in like 17 minutes. So this is going to be a huge, fast battle royal. And the only people, for all those men that got entrances, were the two ding-dings from Saturday Night Live. I hate that. This is the Andre the Giant Memorial. Oh, the Hardy Boys, they get an entrance, but none of those other wrestlers did. I don't know. I remember the first Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. It meant a little more than it seems to tonight. I don't know. And they got Braun Strowman, so yeah. So I was almost right with my prediction that they would go to a promo and then everybody would be in the ring, which is pretty much what's going to happen. I don't think Braun Strowman's been introduced yet, and I don't know that he really deserves his own entrance, but he'll get it. Are you still there, Fanatic? Can you just give me a thumbs up if the sound is okay? Like my talking voice versus the sound of the Wrestlemania, or if I have to turn up the Wrestlemania or turn it down. It's really difficult for me to gauge whether or not there's actual good volume or not. I think I have my phone positioned in a decent spot. Let me see here. I gotta get rid of some of these notifications. Alright, that's a little less distracting for me to see those notifications. Oh, so now it says there's 24 minutes. I wonder if I'm behind. I bet my stream is lagged behind. 24. No, I guess that's pretty close to right. So there's a whole bunch of people in there. I don't know who is who. Andrade, I assume they're going to give a push. Titus O'Neil's going to get a push. Chad Gable, he'll get a push. Curtis Axel. Maybe Bo Dallas. I picked Bobby Roode for this, though. Bobby Roode. Sheldon Benjamin's been getting a lot of talk lately, but I don't know if that's just because of Kurt Angle retirement announcement or what. If he's going to come back as some kind of a player. Kind of wish the Hardy Boys would have been in their own match. It seems like a waste to have them in this, but I assume that means that there will be one Hardy Boy moment. There always seems to be a Hardy Boy moment. I don't imagine they're going to have any ladders for them to jump off of, and there's no big fixtures around the ring. Sometimes there's signs. Hey, Skater Girl. Thank you for coming in. How you doing? Can you do me a favor and just tell me how my sound is? Because I'm partially deaf in my ear, and I have trouble gauging if the volume of the Wrestlemania versus my talking voice are equal. Like, I want the wrestling to be able to be heard, but I also need to be able to be heard, if that makes sense. I got Braun Strowman coming out looking really mad. Braun Strowman just doesn't do it for me. He just ripped his shirt off like he was Hulk Hogan. I'm doing good, Skater Girl. It's been a weird day today for me because just like quick, I had knee surgery 5 weeks ago, so I've been out of work for like almost 3 months because of a knee injury, and I go back to work tomorrow, so I kind of feel weird. I've been kind of like dwelling on that all day. Not really, like I'm kind of looking forward to going back to work, but I've kind of gotten used to not working. And there's kind of an appeal to just not working. That's nice, but I certainly need to make money. Are you a wrestling fan, Skater Girl?
Fast and furious right off the bat. As we mentioned before, if you've been in the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal twice, Taylor Breeze is gone. That's right. This is.
It's going to be a fast match because they've only got 20 minutes for the main show to start. So I don't know what they're going to have Braun Strowman like take a bunch of people out. They got Luke Gallows doing a stare down with Braun Strowman in the middle of the ring. There's a lot of activity going on for a battle royal. Usually there's people that just stand to the side, but it doesn't look like anyone's doing any damage, but there's definitely a lot of punches being thrown. Nobody's been eliminated yet, but there's been a couple close ones. Keith Slater. Is that who that was? Titus O'Neil. That's what I predicted. They were going to give him a couple of pushes here, and they already had him eliminate somebody.
examination on Ali.
This is Titus's fifth.
Oh, there goes Titus.
Going to say fifth Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, and
Whoa, Titus O'Neil is out already, so
Giving up a lot of
kind of shocked. Of course, my wrestling stream now is getting a little laggy, and that probably is because there's more people. Now, somebody with green hair just got booted out.
See that heavy machinery just lifted Braun Strowman and dropped him dead center of the ring. Not many people do that. That's heavy machinery for you.
You don't mind wrestling.
you mentioned Matt Hardy won the
Yeah.
Battle Royal last year.
I'm kind of a, can't tell what glasses I like better.
The Big Show, Baron Corbin have all been able to hoist that trophy.
So ridiculous.
Mojo Rawley
Guess I'll stick to these. Yeah, I would say that I'm a fan, but I don't follow it as close as I used to. I like watching the pay-per-views, and that's only because I can stream them online without, you know, paying for them, so to speak. This was the first time I thought about doing a stream during the event to kind of do a play-by-play, because I wanted to try out how long Streamlabs would hold up on my mobile phone, since YouTube switched us to having to have 1,000 subscribers, and I'm only just over 300. I think I'm at 323 maybe, I don't know. So I'm a long way from that, so I've had to cancel a bunch of different ideas I had for streaming coming up here in the spring. Events in my city that I was just going to walk to, and that's why I'm trying the Streamlabs out. I tried it out the other day, and it was a lot of buffering. And then I had my Wi-Fi activated yesterday. I didn't have it before because I didn't need it. But there's a huge improvement with the Wi-Fi actually activated. Wow, there goes Kalisto. Chad Gable is doing some Suplex City, man. So now it's starting to slow down. Oh, he took him over the edge. Andrade. He's getting a push. He's getting a push. Did you do anything fun this weekend, Skater Girl? Just relax. I don't even know who some of these guys are, because I don't watch enough, but the crowd just went nuts when this guy did the worm, which used to be somebody else's move years ago. Now they got Braun Strowman going, that's clearing house, and my feed just froze. Don't do this to me. Arrgh. Let's see if I can get it back. That's the only problem when you try to cheat. Ooh, just. Here, gotta reload it. It's the story of my life. Refresh, reload. Yeah, I have not been doing too much. Did a lot of laundry yesterday just to get stuff ready for starting back to work. Oh, I hope I didn't lose this. That's okay. Is it coming back? That was a panic attack right there. Oh, and of course, I got the feedback, and it's down to 3 people out of 20.
him. This is dangerous territory. Come on. Trying to pull him over together. Almost got him.
It's the Hardy Boys versus Braun Strowman. There must be just so many people signing into this live stream. Oh, I forgot about these two chuckleheads from Saturday Night Live.
Don't you dare. This will be a disgrace.
They're backstabbing Braun Strowman. Well, maybe not. So they're gonna let Braun Strowman win against these clowns from Saturday Night Live that I have no idea who they are, because I don't watch Saturday Night Live.
You want to waltz into hard business, you're going to get those hands.
Braun.
That's kind of predictable, and it's right on schedule, so they can keep the
Not everything has to end in violence, right?
so Bobby Roode did not win.
That's
who I wanted to win.
Here, my therapist. I want you guys to work through some of this anger.
Crazy. So the Saturday Night Live guys brought in a therapist to talk to the wrestler Braun Strowman. So they're doing that in the middle of the ring right now. The crowd's chanting. So he's now beating up the therapist. Obviously is a setup. He just did a huge choke slam. And then picked him up by his belt and tossed him across the ring. He's not a big guy, but you can tell that therapist is he's in good shape. He's probably some young wrestler, actor. Boy, they're really killing time with just stare down right now. I don't get what's going on. So, what a disappointment for this Battle Royal. To have the final people be these Saturday Night Live guys. And he may actually, the Saturday Night Live guy might actually win. That's crazy. Alright, I took care of that, but man, if they were going to let him win, I was going to be mad.
Time to pay for your sins there, Ghost. Show them what we do to intruders.
Oh, man. So they did the classic, threw the guy over the side of the ring into 6 other guys, and then all 6 of them fall. It is funny when they do that. I don't know that I'm happy with Braun Strowman winning. Seems like they wasted this tournament. Hey, you, me, and Benny. Hey, you're still a mod. I never changed it. How you doing tonight? I don't even know. I don't even remember how I made you a mod. I must have had to click on your name or something. I'm a noob when it comes to these chats. So I'm just watching WrestleMania. The pre-show is just a couple minutes away from being over, and then the main show. I can't show it, obviously, because of copyright, but I'm going to try to get away with audio from the show and then chatting while I do it. Testing out Streamlabs on my mobile phone since I don't have 1,000 subscribers. Got my WrestleMania matches checklist. So So I made my predictions, how to convert a video from one type of a file to like an MP4 for YouTube, because I struggle with that sometimes. There's a app. It's not an app, but it's a downloader called OneClick. So what I've done is YouTube can handle quite a few different file types. So sometimes I actually can upload to YouTube, but it won't load into my editing software. So I upload it as an unlisted file. Yeah, so sometimes I'll take my, I'll upload the video raw to YouTube and then use that OneClick, it's called, and it's a downloader for specifically YouTube. And then I re-download the video back to my computer, and it converts the file from what it was to MP4. It's kind of like a hack that I figured out, and then I can edit. Sometimes the sound is off, and sometimes the quality degrades. I don't know. It's because I'm trying to do everything cheap and free. Because this is just a hobby, I don't have a lot of disposable income to invest in, like, actual paying for software. I think I'm motivated enough that I'm going to eventually. If I keep picking up subscribers, I will. This started out as more of just kind of a therapeutic outlet for me, but it's starting to become a little more than that, which is cool. Cool.
By any means necessary, if you feel me.
Well, you know, when you talk about
I got worried because I'm streaming the Wrestlemania free from a website, and it lags a little bit every couple of minutes. And if I open it to a full screen, then it gets blurry. So I'm watching it on a very small portion of my computer screen. I have my phone like right here, and then I can see chat, and I have two different pairs of glasses. If I want to see far away, I put these on, and then for this up close stuff so I can read the chat, I gotta put these on. If I want to read my predictions. So pre-show is over. Now they're gonna go run through all of the main event promos. We got Becky Lynch promo going now. Charlotte Flair, Ronda Rousey. They're making a big deal out of this being the main event, which I guess is rightfully so, because it is probably one of the best matches on this whole card tonight. I've predicted Charlotte Flair, because it's a winner takes all, and if they don't let Charlotte Flair be the first holder of both belts, I think that would be not fair. She's definitely earned it. Although Becky Lynch is my favorite, probably overall wrestler, not just male or female. I really dig the red hair. Ronda Rousey I could do with or without. I think sometimes she's okay, and then other times she's a train wreck. Do you watch wrestling at all? You, me, and Benny? I don't know what I should call you. Me? Or you? Or Benny? So I hope they give it to Charlotte Flair. I do hope they don't combine the belts, though. So would that be like Ashley? Like A-S-H, Ash, and then L-I, Lee? Or is it Ashlil? I don't want to mispronounce it. Ashley. Like that's my first choice. Which means if it's wrong, I'm still gonna end up probably saying it. So I'm horrible with names. I've worked in retail all my life, so 25 or more years. Oh, I did say it right. That's okay. We did that to my daughter. It's not weird. It's just unique. It's good. Except for that when you were a kid, you could never get a pencil with your name on it. And we did that to both our kids, not for that reason, but just because we wanted their names to stand out. And they kind of incorporated different aspects from our names. Like my daughter's name is Bailey, B-A-Y-L-E-E. And my wife's name is Lee Ann, L-E-E with the dash A-N-N. So the L-E-E of Bailey is taken from my wife's name. And my son's name is Mitchell. And that's typically spelled with 2 L's at the end, but we only spelt it with 1. And I almost had my wife convinced to let us spell his name M-I-T-C-H-E-L. So that would take the dash from her name into his name. But then she figured out that I was trying to emulate Kal-El, Superman's birth name. And that was really what I was trying to do, was to get him to have Mitch L, like Kal-El. So we ended up not doing the hyphen, but we did leave it with 1 L. And then so both kids, to this day, they can't get anything that's got a correct spelling of their names. But they seem to appreciate that there was thought into it. It wasn't just because we were just trying to like be different for the sake of being different. So it's not weird. It's just unique, because you probably don't see many people with your name spelled like that. Although a couple weeks ago for my birthday, we went out to lunch at Red Robin. And I don't know if you've ever been to a Red Robin, but it's like hamburgers and stuff. It's really good. And our waitress had Bailey spelled the same way on her name badge. So we were like freaking out that just random. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that's all right. And you know what? My daughter's very artistic, so maybe you get that. It's all a part of the cosmic package that was part of your, cosmic package, is having the different spelling to your name. It matches your creative personality. That's what I like to think. My daughter is into a lot of that. So on the screen, they're doing all the warnings. Don't watch this illegally. And it always makes me feel like a slight ounce of guilt for a few seconds when I read that, because I'm streaming this from a website. Are my glasses getting like an annoying glare on them? Can't really fix that. Yeah, when you each time that we've spoke, you've been either drawing or you had been drawing, so I can tell that you're pretty artistic. And she's the same way. She's always got a sketch pad nearby. She's 16. So they're doing the opening ceremony. Yolanda Adams is going to sing the national anthem, and I'm not really sure who that is. I have the volume turned down, so I'm hard of hearing, so I'm having trouble hearing the actual show. You might actually be able to hear the show better than I can. I don't know if I should turn it up. Does the volume seem okay? See, if I touch anything on my screen, it makes things go wacky. Dang it. Just the slightest touching throws off the streams. There we go. That didn't take too long to get back. She's beautiful. She's got a beautiful white dress on. I appreciate that they do this in this. Like they do treat it like it's a Super Bowl, which it kind of is. Even though it's a sports entertainment, not an actual, like, major sport. So she didn't sing the national anthem though, she sang America the Beautiful. There must be so many people logging onto this website now that it's really starting to impact the feed. That's actually pretty common. Oh, they do. Live WrestleMania 35, watch along. Yep, so I just got my notification from the WWE YouTube channel saying watch along. But I know that's not accurate because they'll want you to sign up for their service. So they have helicopters going overhead, not jets. They were kind of hovering there for quite a while, actually. I thought for a second something might have been wrong. It looks like they're doing lasers in the air instead of... Okay, there's fireworks. I was going to say, usually they do fireworks. They had lasers. Ashley, I'm going to step away from the computer for like 5 seconds because I really have to use the bathroom. So if you're still here, cool. If not, totally get it. I really appreciate you stopping in and chatting. You get to see this personalized DRB screen.
And all the men and women, merely players. Well, tonight, we are the players.
We are the storytellers. And this
Is our stage.
is our stage. This is our stage.
A worldwide stage.
Where opportunity awaits. Because here tonight,
In this showcase of immortals.
We have the chance. We have the chance.
We have the chance.
The chance.
to live,
To live.
to live.
Forever.
So, I'm back. I don't know if anyone's here or not. My screen only shows one person watching. I'm pretty sure it's counting me as that person. And I can't really update. I can't refresh because I would have to leave this screen that I'm watching the WrestleMania on. And I just talking over this music intro because I don't know if this is going to be captured as copyright. That's a real concern. So this will be kind of a test to see whether or not I can actually get away with doing these types of live streams. I know other people do them. I've even seen live streams where they've shown parts of the screen just in a really condensed version, but I don't want it to get yanked off, and I certainly don't want any copyright strikes. So hopefully I'm going to be talking through entrance musics to avoid copyrights, and this is the theme song, so I have to chat through this. It's kind of what I've seen other streamers do that I watch when they're streaming events, and then they have theme songs or music that has been in movies. They end up talking through the whole song, and people in chat get confused why would we talk through that part of a show, and it's usually because we're concerned with copyright. So
We are the storytellers.
I don't want to have my video yanked because I've been on for an hour and a half,
I take it all.
and I don't want to have it removed because I just don't. So I think that light is the one that's giving me the issue over there.
And now, Snickers presents the Global Entertainment Spectacular, WrestleMania.
See if that's better. No, it's not any different. But you can kind of see in my reflection in my glasses the WrestleMania. There it is on that little tiny screen. Right there. So I've got my predictions. Oh, you know what? Darn it. I gotta share. Share to the Twitter. Share to the Twitter. Share to the Twitter.
Ladies and gentlemen, please.
I'm trying to do this very fast. Oh, my little heartbreaker, Alexa Bliss. I'm missing my Alexa Bliss. It's a Blissmas. Alexa Bliss. Post to Facebook. Posting to Facebook. Pulling back up.
Welcome to WrestleMania.
Alright. Oh my gosh, I did not lose it.
You don't just need a hope.
Oh no. Just as I was about to say, I didn't lose it.
You need a goddess.
Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie, her legs look like they're getting a little chunky.
And the entire show for that.
Wow, you're killing me. Why would I get a message right now?
Which means if I
can't.
want a WrestleMania moment, all I have to do is snap my fingers.
Do it, girl.
You don't believe me?
Snap it. No. I will be so upset if I lose my stream. Oh, that's why he was at the Hall of Fame ceremony. Hulk Hogan is in the house. The crowd's going crazy. They got the red and the yellow. I wonder if a fan's going to come out of the audience and tackle him. This guy's going to be doing this shtick until he's in a wheelchair. He's going to be coming out to ovations even when he's like not even able to walk. So let me tell you, brother, what you're going to do when Hulkamania and Alexa Bliss run wild on you. I don't know if any of this song is going to pick up as a copyright, so I'm literally just talking over it. Crowd's going nuts for him though. Everybody loves Hulk Hogan. Doesn't matter how old you are. I can remember seeing Hulk Hogan before he was... There it is. I'll let him talk.
You know something? It's great to be back here at WrestleMania. And it's great to be right here in the Silver Dome.
The Silver Dome?
Okay. It's awesome to be right here in the MetLife Center, brother.
I couldn't tell if that was a gimmick or not, if he was making fun of himself for doing that before.
Here are 80,000 screaming Hulkamaniacs.
Yep. It'll be a couple of minutes before they'll start chanting, "One more match. One more match."
WrestleMania moment, just like we're having out here right now.
One more match.
Which leads me to ask you one last question. What you gonna do when Hulkamania, Alexa Bliss, and WrestleMania run?
Oh, I was pretty close. I said Hulkamania and Alexa Bliss go wild on you. He threw in WrestleMania part. Yeah, I'm going to switch glasses because the glare that I kept noticing was really annoying. So I'm going to deal with my lack of vision. For the sake of not having like crazy looking glary eyes. Glare vision. Oh, the stream is getting wonky. So Paul Heyman's coming out first. So that's a crazy first match to start. Are they going to start with Brock Lesnar and Seth Rollins?
If my client is not on last,
Oh.
then we're not hanging around here all night to wait. We're getting our business done, and we're getting on a jet to Las Vegas, where my client is ultimately appreciated.
That is funny. Blitz, how you doing?
So let's get
Haha, nope. No can do. Cannot show the screen. Absolutely. I'll get yanked probably before I even turn the phone around. You can go to fight-live.com and see if you can get the stream going. You said 100 pounds, so I'm assuming that means you're in the UK. So you should be able to go to that website. I'm on fight-live.com/WWE-live-stream. So they're doing this match right now. I'm shocked they're starting off with this, but that totally is awesome the way they are setting it up, the stream is really getting laggy, so people are just jumping on this website like crazy. I feel like I need to refresh it or something, but I'm afraid to. I don't want to like lose it. I don't know if having a bad laggy stream is better than no stream. I'm gonna try. This website gives like 5 different channels to choose from. So like when one starts getting screwy, I try to jump into another channel. All I have is a black screen right now. What did I do? Just gotta wait. Be patient. Be patient. Be patient. So I picked Brock Lesnar for this match, by the way, if it matters. Unresponsive. Oh boy. It's the word fight, F-I-G-H-T, and then -live.com. I might have lost it. I don't know. Dang it. Oh, no. The Beast Slayer. So they're calling Seth Rollins the Beast Slayer. Oh, wow, the stream is really laggy. It's no fun at all. I'm not a Seth Rollins fan, so I could care less. I'm not really a Brock Lesnar fan either, but I guess I'll pick Brock Lesnar over Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins can go to AWE for all I care. Boo. Oh, Brock Lesnar is going right at it. He has no time. Oh, he's so going at it that he slipped. They're not even in the ring. He didn't even let Seth get in the ring, and he's just pounding him. The thing with Lesnar is he does get winded after a little while. I mean, he's in great shape, don't get me wrong, but he goes hardcore like this at the start. If Seth Rollins makes it through, it could go in his favor. And I think they do that with Seth Rollins quite a bit. They kind of show he can endure getting punished. So they haven't even gotten into the ring yet, so I don't even know if the match is technically officially started. I don't remember if I heard the bell or not. Seth might actually be hurt because the referee's checking on him away from the camera, and actually Brock's stepping back a little bit. So referee's doing a great job keeping his back to the camera, so whatever he's telling Seth is either instructions or he's trying to determine if he's really hurt or not. Now he's communicating back, so the referee is communicating back. Brock just threw him over one of the announcer tables, so we haven't even gotten the foreign announcers' introductions yet, and we might lose one of the tables. Oh no. Yeah.
Seth Rollins, who many believe was behind the 8 ball before this match even started tonight, definitely is.
I don't even. Is this a false count anywhere match? Where is this one? Intercontinental or Universal? No, it just says it's a regular match.
even going to be a match.
I just don't remember if I heard the bell ring or not.
What Rollins may have been able to do to Lesnar tonight if this match had begun fair and square. But nonetheless, Rollins is into the ring. The champion Lesnar, the beast, will begin to stalk the man.
I mean, if Seth wins, it's going to be because they go the distance.
Rollins has just been mauled by Lesnar.
And I don't know what they have planned for Roman Reigns. I hope they're not going to push him back, you know, for another Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns. If Brock does win and keep the title, I don't know. It seems like they should almost just retire the title. I don't really understand Brock's thing right now. He's just doing a lot of throwing, Seth. That referee is definitely checking on Seth Rollins, though. He might have hurt his shoulder. He might be injured, and they're re-scripting right now, and that's why he's just tossing him around. He keeps tossing him over the announcer's table because that buys you a lot of time. And that referee is probably getting direction for what they're supposed to be doing. But Seth might have actually hurt his right shoulder or elbow. I can't really tell. Alright, well, there goes part of the announcer table. Brock just tossed him into the overlay. I don't know who this referee is, but I have to tell you, from a technical standpoint, he's doing a really good job keeping his back to the camera when he's talking to Seth. And he's, yeah. Now, oh, I thought he was calling the match for injury, but now he's saying that it is started, so none of that even counted as part of the match. Seems like in the real world, you would disqualify one of the opponents for conducting themselves that way before the match. If you attack your opponent before a match has started, it seems like you would be disqualified. But that wouldn't be very entertaining, would it, to be disqualified?
He knew tonight would be painful, but I don't think even Seth Rollins, the architect, was expecting this sort of assault.
Tossed coast to coast across the ring.
And another release German from the champion Lesnar.
Seth's back is really red.
Well, remember what Paul Heyman said this past week? That
Brock is destroying him. I love it.
Seth Rollins, that he will, quote, desecrate the good name of Wrestlemania.
I mean, I get it's WrestleMania, and Seth Rollins, I guess, is a crowd. Oh, here we go. Classic. Oh, Seth just cheated and did a ball drop there. That was pretty nice. I give him props for that. It's too bad the referee got taken out. Oh. He's back. The ref is back in. Paul Heyman is complaining like crazy. I love it. I love it. This crowd is about to lose their minds if Seth Rollins actually wins this belt. This crowd is going to go bonkers. And that will have been the smartest move, making this the first match. So he's just doing his running boot stomp on your head thing. Oh, my stream just lagged. Holy mackerel. The match is going to be over by the time this comes back. Oh. Oh, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. I'm doomed to be the least successful YouTube channel ever. It's destiny. It's so perfect for my life. Seth Rollins won. Seth Rollins is the new Universal Champion. So I am out of, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's been 5 matches. I've got 1 prediction right so far. But 20 men and 20 women battle royals are hard to predict. And even though I knew it was going to be Braun Strowman, I didn't want it to be, so I picked who I wanted it to be. So that's how I did my predictions. I did some of them who I wanted over who I thought should or would win. I don't know. For a couple of minutes there, I thought really Seth Rollins was hurt. So we'll see tomorrow. So I don't get that boot stomp thing. So they did the 2 stomps. Oh, they just had a great shot of Paul Heyman's face. Classic Paul Heyman. Shock and awe. The crowd goes bananas. So we've had a couple title changes already tonight. The Universal Championship, the Cruiserweight Championship, and the Tag Team Championship. And the Tag Teams was during the pre-show, and I didn't have it listed on my list as a pre-show. So there's been 3 title matches and 3 title changes. So these are obviously not going in the order that I have them listed on my list. So if I had to put money on it, I would say we're going to get, I don't know, Angle's retirement match next? Or the SmackDown Tag Team Women's Champion? Or I guess it's not SmackDown's, but maybe one of the 2 tag matches. We got the SmackDown Tag and the Women's Tag matches still to go. I don't know how this works, if I can check things. Oh, yay, it did work. I get all these notifications going across. Oh, what did I do? Somebody's
celebrate the greatness of Wrestlemania at WWE
other channel. Trying to make sure I didn't stop my stream by accident. So we got on WWE.com t-shirt sale on Pancake t-shirts.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our special guest commentator, WWE Hall of Famer
Jerry the King Lawler. Classic. Love it. Brock Lesnar's still just walking up. Oh, he's getting heckled by the crowd big time. So Jerry Lawler, but then they took Michael Cole away, and they put that Tom Phillips in.
More than seeing Seth Rollins win was the look on Paul Heyman's face, the shock, the disbelief. It was great.
Jerry looks good. He's wearing red. They're doing Randy Orton and AJ Styles next. Alright. AJ, you've been reduced to the undercard, bro. You are... I'm not sure what's going on. It's funny. I know there's nobody in here, but I have to keep talking during these entrances.
AJ Styles walking into his fourth consecutive one-on-one match at Wrestlemania. Chris, you've known AJ Styles for 15 years. This man is out to prove something tonight.
Can't decide if I want to get a pizza.
Particular AJ Styles path to the WWE, but once AJ kicked down the doors of this company, it has been a straight upward trajectory. AJ has proven without a shadow of a doubt he belongs. He may be the best in-ring competitor of our generation, and tonight Orton hopes to prove that wrong.
Well, you just told us what brought AJ here. We may have a reversal tonight. He kicked the doors down, that's right. But Randy Orton may slam a door in his face tonight.
And his opponent from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 250 pounds, he is the Apex Predator, two completely opposite paths to the pinnacle of sports entertainment. AJ Styles, a journeyman, a world traveler. Randy Orton seemingly built and bred to be a WWE superstar. King, let me ask you your opinion. You are a journeyman. You made...
I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. They understand. There's something or I really would love to see Randy Orton win this one because I am an old school Randy Orton fan. And I'm a dude, but I can see what the ladies like in Randy Orton. And he is legacy bred, having been the son of, or not having been, but is the son of Cowboy Bob Orton. He may even be third generation wrestler, if I'm not mistaken. It's WrestleMania, Germans. I do like that they do that with the announcers for all the different countries. 7:35. Make sure I get my pizza out of the oven in time. So I have a real laggy stream again. It's getting laggy. So this should probably be a pretty straightforward actual move for move. Although I do notice in a lot of AJ Styles wrestling, it's holding. Whereas like Brock Lesnar just did a lot of tossing and throwing. Seems like AJ does it, so does Samoa Joe. They just do a lot of like holding. And I actually think that's from WCW days or whatever that other wrestling is. Impact, TNA. I think just because they had to fill time slot, a lot of their matches were filler with holding. It's bad wrestling. I like Randy Orton. I think he's still a good wrestler. The whole turning your back around and slamming down onto the mat to get ready to do your finisher, though, I think is ready to be redone.
I'm pretty sure King would compliment that tactic by Randy Orton, obscuring the
He definitely looks like he's still in good shape, though.
Something the referee's view to deliver a thumb to the eye of Styles' eyes.
And right to the face of AJ Styles. Oh, Randy Orton tees off, continuing his attack.
So I see they took Renee Young off of the commentary as well.
This is where the Viper is at his most comfortable.
So my match is going very slow, like it's a little skippy. I may have to change channels.
He does have a tendency to get a little
The phenomenal forearm smash, but you're outside of the ring. It's a great way for a loss.
I think it's Styles who's got the early advantage here against.
This is one of those matches that are kind of useless. I kind of thought this might have been the opening match. I wasn't
really
sure.
Interesting to watch how this relationship between these two superstars devolved in short order. It began as sort of a
I would think they would do one of the tag team matches next.
And it has quickly become bitter and brutal.
Kick right to the chest, and now Orton with some speed and blast. Styles into the barricade.
I've never been a fan of the gloves, when wrestlers wear gloves. Maybe The Undertaker being the only exception to that. But on AJ Styles, it just looks funny. When Sting used to wear them, it just looked funny. Hogan used to wear them when he was Hollywood Hogan. I didn't like him. Brock Lesnar wears them once in a while, but those are like the MMA fighting gloves, so like that at least makes sense. And Randy Orton has wrist wraps, so that also is different. Like those are sports wrist straps. They're not like gloves you would wear playing football, like AJ Styles is wearing. So that's a little weird. Doesn't look right. Doesn't look right. I should
get to where he is, while AJ argues that he earned everything on his own.
Blitz.
Is an opportunist. We all know that. I mean, there's an opportunity presents itself to be partners with
HD.
some very talented individuals. You got to take that opportunity.
AJ Styles doing his best to fight out of the grip of Randy Orton.
Check that out later.
By the Viper. Keep AJ in close quarters and keep AJ grounded.
Oh, my goodness.
So what's that been? 5 minutes for my pizza?
Hard right hands right to the head of Randy.
Gotta use a coaster.
AJ Styles caught him. Oh, series of shots here from Styles and a big clothesline.
Oh, AJ.
Styles, here we go. Styles crashing down in the corner.
Phenomenal forearm.
For a moment, some of the power of Styles. And then knee right to the back of the neck. Covered by Styles. And a kick out by Orton.
Better kick out.
We have said it in the build-up to this matchup. This one-on-one contest can main event any pay-per-view, anytime, anywhere. These two are that good. Two of the all-time greats.
It's never good during a match when the announcer has to remind you that this match could have been a main event at any other pay-per-view. But yet, they're doing it within the first half hour of the largest event of the year. Trying for it. Oh. Oh, they're trading missed moves here. Oh, that was a lazy cover. He's not going to get pinned by that.
That's why he's the Viper. That's why that phrase came about, because of this man out of nowhere. Randy Orton can
Viper strikes. Oh gosh, if I'm yawning already and it's only 7:40. It's going to be a long night for me. I'm guessing this still has a good 4+ hours.
And now it's Orton who has turned the tide here on AJ Styles at WrestleMania.
Once again, Orton closing the slow, methodical
What a waste of a match.
Styles going to the knee of Orton, trying to chop down the bigger Viper. And that last one had to hurt.
I don't even know. Like, maybe AJ Styles has enough fans that this match makes sense. I guess he does. I certainly don't see it.
Once again comes out on top.
But King, some damage it appears was done to the left knee of Randy Orton.
I don't see it.
Yeah, now maybe both of these guys got a little trouble, a little bit of knee trouble.
King, you know what this means.
I've seen this many, many times.
Randy Orton setting up AJ Styles around the ropes.
Oh, no!
Oh, we're now going for the calf crusher. He's got it in. Calf crusher locked in. On the left leg of Randy Orton.
What is that move? Why have I never seen him? I'm not an AJ Styles fan, so I don't know what move this is. And there goes my stream. Yeah, I was going to say Randy Orton's not tapping out. Alright, I'm refreshing that again. I gotta go spin my pizza around.
Well, if there wasn't damage to his knee before, there is now.
Absolutely right.
Oh, what's happening? Why don't I have a wrestling match?
Oh, look at the look on the Viper's face. It's like he's saying, I've had enough. I'm ready to end this thing.
The 13-time world champion has been here many times before.
I agree with you, King. Emotionally, that's where Randy Orton is, but can he complete the task physically? Orton's looking pretty banged up at this point. Yeah, you're right.
I hear voices in my head. So it doesn't seem like it matters what channel I switch to.
Orton's going up to the top turnbuckle, trying to meet AJ Styles in a phenomenal one.
This match is going much longer than it needs to. It should have been a 6-minute match, but looks like they're going to take it a little longer.
Perfected by the Viper. Styles could be in a great deal of trouble right now. I don't know if Styles knows where he is after that headbutt. Great point, King.
Randy Orton up on the top with AJ
So frustrating
Wake him up, King.
watching.
All the way to the top turnbuckle now. AJ Styles.
It takes them so long to get up to do this move, and it is like impressive to see it, superplex. But it looks better when those lighter weight Lucha Libre do it, because they get up there fast and do the move, and it doesn't take that long. But when these guys do it, sometimes, I mean, I get they gotta be safe. I'm sure if you just angle that just the slight bit off, you could break your hip or your back or your neck. They keep showing that replay though. It is an impressive move.
The height was amazing, but the impact of the landing was even worse.
You're absolutely right. I can't believe AJ Styles.
So Randy Orton just sidearmed AJ almost all the way out of the ring. Oh, it's so he could set up doing that again.
Orton now looking to put things away. Where it is, AJ Styles looks just
Come
about
on, Randy Orton.
this point. Randy Orton thinking
Hey, Tyler.
DDT. It's got a hold of AJ Styles' face.
Yeah, it's still Orton and Styles. They're just going back and forth like
Styles is motionless. Randy Orton
nothing. Like they're gonna do Orton's signature where he slams himself down to the ring and stares at him. Randy Orton over the years, like right now, he's just showboating and it's so frustrating. I love Orton, but as he's gotten older, he has been so crowd focused. I wished he would just be like the Vicious. So Styles, of course, didn't get the RKO. I don't know why they're letting this match go this long. Oh, he got the RKO. It better be over. Ugh. He got a shoulder up. This match is such a nothing match. I don't know why they're letting it be such a long match.
First, the jumping kick on the ear of Randy Orton rocked the Viper.
Tyler, you jumping from stream to stream on YouTube to find the best WrestleMania coverage? That's what I usually do.
But amazingly, miraculously, AJ Styles survived. I can't believe it.
Randy Orton is just taking so much time to get going.
Well, it's had a last.
Yeah, you know what, and I didn't see it, and I've heard nothing but how good it was. That's all Triple H. He's really getting that. He's doing a good job with that.
Well, keep him in the ring.
Styles doing a smart thing again, trying to get out to the eight.
I'm lost when it comes to the NXT because I don't ever catch it. I don't have cable. I'm not. The only time I ever see any of the NXT people is when they are doing the pre-show on these types of events. But the NXT,
What does the Viper have in mind? It's going to be an arc. Are you kidding me?
they did that last night or was it Friday night?
Randy Orton trying to finish on AJ Styles. This is WrestleMania. Do it right.
They're just taking so long. It's so frustrating to watch.
Was able to escape. Power kick to the back of the neck. I mean, as incredible as Randy Orton is inside the ring, we've never known him to be
Can you hear it okay?
comfortable walking
Like
the ropes. He
I'm
was attempting to
trying to make it
deliver that.
a good balance between my voice and the TV, or I mean the stream. I'm streaming it online.
AJ Styles where he wanted him.
Every once in a while, my stream though keeps going bad, and I have to refresh it.
I think every part of Randy Orton's body is hurting right now.
And the official has begun his count
Yeah.
outside the ring. AJ Styles is just getting
So I'm going to stream the whole WrestleMania, but I can only do the audio, and then even during the audio, I have to be careful, I think. So I've been talking over the theme songs because I don't want to get copyright issues.
Styles connects.
So now they're outside of the ring.
You can see almost immediately AJ grasping for his head, feeling the pain from this. And what's a shot?
I don't know why they're spending so much energy on this match. I mean, I suppose in the storyline, and AJ, I think I heard just re-signed his contract, so AJ has to have the win to push him back toward title spots.
Viper's shown he came WrestleMania ready. He wants the battle. He wants a win.
Styles again.
Tyler, is the volume okay?
AJ countered the counter. AJ Styles again.
The phenomenal form. fist, whatever it is. AJ Styles for the win, Tyler. Is that who you wanted? Yeah, me too. There has been like zero mention of The Undertaker. And then John Cena too. Rumors about Cena. So AJ Styles won that. And that was my prediction. So I got that prediction right. I wanted Randy Orton to win though. Tyler, I have a pizza in the oven. I'll be right back. Like 5 seconds.
Wrestlemania victory was a phenomenal one. You got to give the devil his due. That was phenomenal. Anytime you beat the Viper in Wrestlemania, you've really done something.
It's almost ready. It's almost ready. Yeah, I would much rather if they had Cena come out and beat up Corbin or something backstage and had Cena versus Angle, that would make so much more sense. I mean, it just would be so much better. Yeah, it's my high-tech BRB screen. I know like a lot of other streamers that have like these be right back fade-ins and cool stuff, and I'm not that tech savvy yet, so I thought I would be funny and just put that up. So because I assume this is going to probably go till midnight, which is another 4 hours. I'm going to have to go to the restroom a couple times, and then I've got like 5 more minutes for this pizza. Here's the Lacey Evans. I don't get the gimmick. Has she even had a match yet? And I just haven't seen it. I don't even know if I think she's attractive anymore. I think maybe at first I did. Is she the manager of somebody that's wrestling now? I don't know. My stream is starting to get wonky again. I guess I'm just like, it feels like they've been doing this gimmick where she walks out for like a whole year. The last female wrestler they did that with a long time ago was Kelly, but at least she would come out and do like a striptease on a chair. So they're doing the SmackDown Tag Team Championship match now. So the Usos are coming out first, which is weird to me. Usually the champs come out last, but they're switching it up. So we got the Usos, the Bar, Aleister Black, and Ricochet, and Rusev, and Nakamura. So I'm actually hoping Aleister Black and Ricochet get this one. Yeah, I pay attention only because of the attention that it gets. I don't watch Raw or SmackDown. I only watch the pay-per-views, and then I watch the YouTube What Culture Wrestling and those kind of channels, just to get caught up to date of the in-between. I can't sit through a whole 2-hour Raw because I get too frustrated with all the stuff I'm not interested in. So, hang tight. Enjoy my BRB.
It's an interesting juxtaposition. A team of the Usos who showed a ton of respect to Kofi Kingston and the New Day. Meanwhile, you have a team in the Bar who was all too happy to come in.
Cesaro did the boss's bid. They're at WrestleMania with an opportunity to become tag team champions. The Usos should have listened. Maybe they'd be watching. It's called being your own man there, Corey. If you believe something, sometimes you gotta go against the grain. And that's what Jimmy and Jay Uso did. How can you not respect that? I had a chance to speak to Cesaro earlier on tonight. He said he and Sheamus from
I'm going to try to show this without.
last year's WrestleMania, their loss of the
Look at that. You know you want that. You want some of that. Mm-hmm. You. Shinsuke Nakamura is so weird. Yeah, extreme expose.
I know you've been a big fan of Shinsuke Nakamura since he arrived here on the scene at
Yeah.
WWE. What would it mean for him to walk out with a championship in hand?
Yeah, I was old enough that I didn't mind having her come out and do that. I really thought it was weird, but I didn't mind. This pizza is so hot right now. To let this cool off. So this is going to turn into a mukbang. Oh, my screen just froze on Rusev jumping in the air, so he's just like standing there, or he's just. Alright, it refreshed. What a weird tag team these two are. It's still weird that they had the Usos come out first. To me, that's weird anyways. I don't know.
Like an immortal stepping through the portal, Ricochet takes in his first WrestleMania.
Ricochet and Aleister Black. I think they might win this.
WWE Hall of Famer Edge before he came out here.
Yeah, I agree, Tyler. Nakamura, he wasn't a bad champ. Like, he was, I don't know how old you are, but like, he reminds me of Mr. Fuji back in the day before he was a manager. Yeah, I agree with that too. They should be singles wrestlers, but maybe hopefully they'll at least get to be tags. At least give them championships. Do something. They've been doing a real bad job calling up NXT people and then not doing anything with them. Giving them weird backstage stuff to do. So it is interesting, though, that this tag team, Aleister Black and Ricochet, are doing each their individual intros. They didn't come out as a team with one intro. They're each coming in one at a time. So maybe that's something. Maybe that's a sign that this is not a long-term plan to have them as a tag team. Aleister Black has like a bone-spiked vest. I don't know if that's his normal vest. I don't see very many of these NXT guys, so I don't know if that's something he normally wears or not. This freaking lag.
As Aleister Black makes his way to the ring. Alongside Ricochet, the ominous man from Amsterdam has wasted no time in making a name here in WWE. And tonight, WrestleMania is presented by Snickers. You're not you when you're hungry. Snickers satisfies.
Or frozen pizza satisfies.
NXT. NXT. And nearly became NXT Tag Team Champions. Will the third...
They're really giving Aleister Black and Ricochet a long entrance. They had him come all the way out into the middle of the ring and everything. That's more than they did for the Usos. Yeah, that's the stipulation of his match against Batista. That'll be interesting. I mean, it's time for him to go out. It's just, I think it'll be weird for Triple H to be put out by like someone like Batista, who's not really a full-time wrestler. I mean, at least they have a long history.
The Usos weren't able to walk out of WrestleMania as tag champions after...
It'll definitely be interesting to see that match. That's the Falls Count Anywhere, no holds barred, right? Yeah, no holds barred. That's just so he can get a sledgehammer out. Oh, so many people are logging onto this website. It's craziness. Bear with it. It's reloading. I'm going to take a bite of my pizza. Oh, yeah. Maybe that's why they're doing that then. Keep the streak. I thought it was fun that Batista took out Ric Flair, though, at his birthday. Oh, why isn't this reloaded? That's the problem. The later it gets into the night, the more people that log on to this site. The harder it is to keep a good stream. Part of it is it's clickbait stream, so it purposefully takes time.
He wasn't even sure who to look out for, who the legal competitor.
So WrestleMania is trending #1 on Twitter right now.
This should be an interesting clash of styles right here.
Yeah, I think technically this is my first mukbang. So it should be interesting and gross.
Are you kidding me? Oh, just like that, Ricochet got stunted.
Crazy uppercut by Cesaro. Boots Rusev off of the apron. I think Cesaro wants a WrestleMania swing as Sheamus. 10 beats of the power for Rusev.
Pizza's a little undercooked in the middle. That's my fault because I panicked. I was going to try to not eat at all during this. But then I just got too hungry. It's crazy hungry. Then I looked at the clock and I'm like, oh, I gotta be up for like 4 or 5 more hours with this. Cesaro's doing his ridiculous where he spins the person around. Like, that was funny like 5 years ago. I don't know why they still do that. I think he's got Ricochet and he's just spinning that guy around, and Sheamus is just doing the beatdown of Aleister Black where he does that forearm on his chest for like 1,000 times. Cesaro's got Ricochet in the middle of the ring.
We're about to have new tag champs. Ricochet trying to somehow gather up the strength. The Ricochet's, he's struggling.
We've seen new kings of the SmackDown Tag Team Division. Ricochet trying to fight his way to the bottom rope.
I am excited about the Joker movie, actually. Yeah, I'm a DC and Marvel fan for sure. But that Joker movie looks really good.
I believe that was Jimmy Uso.
And I think the actor Joaquin Phoenix, he's a weird guy to begin with, so he probably really embraces the Joker dark side. So I think it'll be good.
As Rusev's finding out right now. Right to the side of the face with a knee. Rusev is rocked.
Aleister Black's getting his run now. He's taking on Rusev. Nakamura just came in. Now he's kicking.
We expected the action of
Shinsuke Nakamura is so weird. He's so hard to tell if it's like he's truly a weirdo or if that's character.
Aleister Black at the moment has nobody to tag.
Like that funky way he moves around.
This is very smart by Rusev again, not letting Aleister Black go anywhere outside of his.
He's a good wrestler, though. I pay attention to wrestlers, like the science of it, like how they interact and how they. Some wrestlers are really good about telling if a match is working or not, and he is. He's good at listening to the other wrestler and the referee for the direction and whatnot.
By instinct, Ricochet is hurting, but still reaching for that tag.
So personal for every superstar in this matchup, trying to show out at WrestleMania. Aleister Black able to fall into his corner. Ricochet is legal.
Yeah.
Ricochet,
yeah, you're kind of right.
For the crossbody, and now Rusev.
Yeah, I definitely can see that.
Doing the SmackDown tag titles and a kick out. Come on, man.
If they give Rusev and Nakamura these title belts, I'll be really shocked. Honestly, I'm kind of done with Cesaro and Sheamus, to be honest. I've never been a Cesaro fan. Sheamus I've liked off and on, but I've never really taken to Cesaro in any of his different gimmicks. Sheamus I have. The Celtic Warrior.
Hard shots. The Bulgarian brute.
Oh, and Cesaro's tagged himself in, so Rusev's got to come out. It goes the hard way. Ricochet is still legal.
Plus, I'm Irish, so I gotta stick with my my heritage.
Going to be the recipient of whatever the bar has in mind. Oh no! We got company joining the party.
Tag team champions getting involved in the fray.
So they've got every single one of them in the corner on their top rope to do a back suplex. 6 of them, and then Rusev and Nakamura went underneath them and pushed them all over into the middle of the ring.
The wheels are turning for Ricochet. Watch this again.
So it looks like it was this big impactful move, when in reality they just fell over, but everybody's just laying there except for Ricochet. Aleister Black just took Rusev out. Ricochet's about to splash on Sheamus. Crowd's popping. Oh, he's doing the... That was nice. Everybody came in the ring to break up that count, but he did like that triple flip thing on the Sheamus. It looked good. Oh, thank you, Tyler. Do you have a channel? You want me to sub you back? I don't see a picture next to your name. I see it's just the blue icon. If you got a channel and you want me to sub you back, let me know. I'll write your name down. I got a little list going. People that have popped in. I don't mind spreading the love. The Usos have hardly wrestled in this match. Like, I don't know what's going on. They're really giving Aleister Black and Ricochet a lot of time in the ring. Okay. Now we got the Usos. Double teaming Sheamus. It seems.
And now the Usos have their opportunity.
Will the Usos be able to overcome the
If the Usos win this right now, so there's only one of them that are legal, but they're each going on opposite corners on the top rope, taking a crazy amount of time. Double splash him, and the Usos just won. That's crazy to me. All right. Well, thank you for subbing. I do appreciate it. I was trying to get to 350, and I could have if I would have stayed active on it tonight. But I decided to stream this anyways because I wanted to watch WrestleMania. So the Usos just did a weird double team on Sheamus to win this. I feel that's a little unnecessary. I mean, I didn't want Sheamus to win it, but I don't know. Kind of over the Usos.
As consequences for their actions from this past Tuesday night, and they managed to come out on top.
Well,
sometimes it's okay to deal with the consequences.
If you're a male and you're born into the Usos family, The Rock, Roman Reigns, all those guys, you're just pretty much guaranteed a contract at the WWE. At least they can wrestle, though. They're not horrible. Getting my notifications. So the thing about talking while you're eating and trying to watch WrestleMania is I'm eating really slow.
We'd like to welcome you to a very, very special occasion, the 2019 WWE Hall of Fame ceremony.
Can you dig it?
So they're doing Hall of Fame recaps. Be interesting if they show any of that Bret Hart stuff. Did you see that Bret Hart? I love Booker T. Yeah. Brutus the Barber Beefcake. I've actually met him. That's funny. Oh, Stacy Keibler was there?
Evolution of women. My good friend, Tori Wilson. I just want to thank you for letting me
Tori Wilson looked good.
be a part of your life.
She's old though, but
As a part of your puberty. Like I've heard that a lot lately. I'm sincerely grateful. Thank you.
Let's make this a legendary.
Honky Tonk Man into the Hall of Fame last night. I loved him. We had Jimmy Hart out there. Still looks good. He's moving, rocking and rolling.
This year's Warrior Award recipient is very close to the hearts of every one of us.
She is the reason why WWE has a relationship with Make-A-Wish. It gives me great
Yeah, he definitely is in jail. He got punched good by a couple of those guys last night. I've watched several of the different YouTube videos from different people, from different angles. That guy got clocked a few times. He deserves it. If you go into the ring, man.
Now that we're officially in the WWE Hall of Fame, I can say with pride that we are the best there is, the best there was.
The best there ever will be. Yeah, so they just glossed. They didn't even they didn't say anything about it. It's probably best just to ignore it so that that doesn't encourage people to do it. I remember when I was a kid, my dad took me to a WrestleMania, or not WrestleMania, but to a wrestling event in our city, and I don't know if you know who Big John Studd was, but he was like before the Big Show. He came out like in between Andre the Giant and Hulk Hogan and all of like that time frame, way back. Somebody came out of the ring and or out of the audience and ran into the ring for him.
We wouldn't be where we're at or who we are without China.
Yeah,
Degeneration X is
I don't know about that.
crazy stuff.
Well, the guy came up, he came under the ropes, so I don't know. Oh, the freaking stream just froze right on Degeneration X. It's a nightmare. If I had money, I would just pay for the freaking stream. It looks like it's coming back. Thing is, I get impatient, so I click one of the other links. And sometimes that, yeah, this is taking too long. Hang tight, brother. At least it wasn't during the match. Do you know the results for matches before you came in the room? I can run down some of the winners for the pre-show and stuff. Tony Nese won the Cruiserweight champion during the kickoff. Carmella won the Battle Royal for the women. Braun Strowman won the men's Battle Royal. Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins won the Raw Tag Team Champions. That was all pre-show matches. You saw AJ, or you could hear AJ Styles. They did the Brock Lesnar Seth Rollins match, and Seth Rollins actually won that. I was not expecting that. So, looks like we're still on the Hall of Fame stuff, so that's good. They're bringing all the Hall of Famers out on stage, giving Degeneration X like a crazy amount of extra time. Triple H. They're giving China a fair amount of exposure. Yes, he did, and he actually got the win too. So not only did he break the streak, but he is the one that pinned. Who did he pin? I don't remember their names because I don't care about them. But yeah, so Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins, they were actually tag team champions 10 years ago. So whatever his losing streak was from this current run. But he got a WrestleMania moment and he won. He got the belts. Yeah, every belt has changed so far. Because the Cruiserweight champ Buddy Murphy lost. And Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins won. And Seth Rollins won. So, that's it. So what do you think comes after this? They got the Falls Count Anywhere match, or I don't know, I'm thinking the Women's Tag Champ match. Maybe they get the Intercontinental Championship out of the way. Get that train wreck of a wrestler, Bobby Lashley, off the screen. Yeah. Booker T and his brother are on there. What was their name? Crime Time? I can't remember. I know they said it. Honky Tonk Man. I used to love Honky Tonk Man. So that takes me back to my childhood. Oh, what happened? The stream. It didn't even do its normal lag timeout. It just blanked out. But it started back up. So they're doing the Shane McMahon and the Miz next. They got that promo running. I kind of thought it was either going to be them or the ladies tag match. Women's tag match will be next, I bet. Harlem Heat. That's right. Crime Time. That was, yeah. That was not a racial thing. That was, I legit thought, but yeah, that was totally different. Yeah, so they're building up. They're doing the promo for the Miz hugging his dad. They're about to show Shane O'Mac punch him in the back of the head. I'll tell you what, the Miz from day one was one of my favorite. He less now that he's kind of turning face, but I love when the Miz is a bad guy. Just like I love Chris Jericho as a bad guy. The Miz reminds me a lot of Chris Jericho. And they're just so... Yeah. Yep. Oh, I can hear my stream is doing a weird thing with the sound. I'm gonna have to refresh it. The picture is iffy, but it's... Damn. When it timed itself out, it came back and it had double audio going, and it took me till just now to notice it. I have really bad hearing, so a lot of times I listen to this kind of stuff with headphones. Yeah, it's okay now. The volume's still good. With all these times I've refreshed it, you can still hear it okay?
My only regret is that I didn't do more harm to your father and truly punish him.
Yeah, I know, right? 13 years. He's like a veteran now. I really like Shane McMahon too. I've always loved watching him wrestle. I think he looks funny when he's dressed in his baseball jersey and his sneakers. But when I hear "Show me the money," I love that. I've always been a fan of the McMahons, except for Linda. But I love Stephanie. Love Vince McMahon. Alright. Yeah, make a comment if it goes bad. So, because like I'm on a bootleg stream kind of a deal. So sound is up and down, kind of like my picture quality. You can't tell, but sometimes the quality gets really bad. And I don't know if they do that intentionally to avoid detection from WWE police or something. I don't know. Like, I don't know how they get away with streaming it. The Miz is good. He's a good character. He's a good actor. There's Shane O'Mac. See, and RVD. Yeah, you don't think his time has passed? Maybe he could do something in that AEW for a little while, but I think he's pretty done. I would chalk him up with Sting and all those. They're just, their time is kind of come and gone. Back in the ECW days, like the early days, were good. He was a weird. I don't think the WWE expected him to actually take off when they brought him on. And everybody was doing RVD. I even got caught up in the hype for a little while. But, I don't know. I was a fan, but it never really stuck. That's right. Shane McMahon's lighting is awesome. That whole, because it's dark, when they're doing his music, everything is green and it's all the money on the big billboard. But then when they went to that Best in the World, it all went red and it looked really good. I mean, it was a very simple effect because it wasn't a lot of light show and it wasn't a smoke and huggable balloons and all that kind of stuff. But all the lights went red and it looked really cool. He's manhandling the announcer. I think he might be overplaying this part a little bit.
The best in the world. Shane
I don't mind that part so much. He looks like he's in decent shape for he's got to be my age. He looks like he's got a new jersey actually. It's black. Oh, he just pointed at the Miz's father in the front row there. So that's kind of a, if I were reading a book, I would call that foreshadow. And I would say that we may see Mr. Miz, Papa Miz, intervening in this, and the Best in the World is going to go down tonight. Oh, that's a shame. I hope not. I really want Shane McMahon to call it. He's got a fresh haircut, and he's in black. Looks like a new Shane O'Mac logo is the normal, but it's a black with like just a few thin white. Oh, he was just like, he wanted him to re-say the Best in the World, so he grabbed him by the collar. I thought he was overacting a little more than he needed to for that. But I guess you kind of have to. He's got to play up the being the heel. So if the Miz goes to his dad and hugs him before the match starts, I'm probably going to vomit. Because the only thing that they really have not done with this father-son thing is did the Shane McMahon, Vince McMahon angle. I don't know, I kind of would have expected more of Shane saying something. Yeah, the Miz is going right to his dad and he's going to give him his sunglasses and I'm going to throw up. No, he just gave him the bro hug. I thought he was going to actually give him his sunglasses like Bailey does to little kids. I feel bad that this is what the Miz story arc is right now, that it has to be revolving around this daddy issue, because I would rather have the Miz be fighting for Intercontinental Championship or even make him a tag team again with somebody. He was always good at tag teams too.
Shane McMahon, this is his wheelhouse, this type of match. Falls count anywhere. We've seen the lengths. Shane, whoa.
Yeah. Hopefully after tonight it'll be done. This pizza, by the way, is so cold now because I'm only on my second slice. Normally by now, this whole 12-inch pizza would have been gone. Oh, Shane's already attacking his dad. That's fun. They're just running around like kids right now. Now they just jumped the barricade. Shane hit him as Miz tried to jump the barricade. So they're just outside. Shane's actually punching him pretty solidly in the upper head. Like, those were real punches. Like, they weren't in his face, but Shane O'Mac was punching him in the head pretty good. The Miz is holding his chin just to act it up, but he's surprised his knuckles don't hurt from those. Oh, this freaking lag.
Miz in a bad position here against Shane. He could tee off here all he wants on Miz.
Shane showing the WWE Universe's striking ability, treating the Miz like an A-list heavy bag.
Well, look, as charged up as the Miz has been,
no, I appreciate having somebody to talk to. Dude, I was in here for an hour by myself, and for the sake of replay, I was still talking. So if anyone watches this video in a replay, that I'm not just sitting there. Hey, light ski and love? Is that right? Did I say that right? I do not recognize your name. I'm going to write it down. Thanks for stopping in. Do you like wrestling? Wrestlemania fan? We're doing Wrestlemania mukbang. In love.
This is classic.
We got the Miz going against Shane O'Mac right now. And they've been outside of the ring for quite a while. McMahon just hit him with the TV monitor. Yeah, so Tyler, I was talking for that whole hour to nobody. And it's really dark outside now. I live in the city, and it's darker than usual, so I'm almost thinking like people have lost power across. No, I see some lights now, but because of these flashing lights, I'm getting a reflection out my window, which is on the other side of this computer screen. So I keep thinking the cops are down the street. I'm going to throw up. The Miz's father just jumped the barricade, ripped off his coat. He's protecting his son from getting splashed by Shane O'Mac. And I don't know why I keep calling him Shane O'Mac. I've never done that until tonight. It's because it's written across his chest. Now he's trying to bait the Miz, Mr. Miz, into the ring. Looks like the Miz's father shaved this time at least. He's got that weird mullet and weird mustache. He's just like an average guy. Like if you saw him at the grocery store, he would just keep walking. He's got his officially licensed WrestleMania 35 t-shirt on. I think he would have wore like a mitt. He looks ridiculous. He has his fists up so that he can fight. Like he's in the middle of the ring squaring off with Shane McMahon. The referee is a very recognizable referee. It's the short, blonde referee. He's got like the comb over hair. He's been a referee for a really long time, but he doesn't look that old. But I definitely recognize this referee. He's gone back and forth between WCW and TNA. Shane is just kicking the living crap out of the Miz's father. Like, he was hitting him pretty hard. He had to hold himself back. Now the Miz just went in and ran into there. I know I missed somebody say something. Yeah, I hope he does do the coast to coast, but I don't think he's going to get a chance to because the Miz is going crazy right now on him. And then they're outside of the ring again. And it froze. There we go. So, Shane's just laying there. The Miz just went back. He's calling for help for his dad. He just kissed him on the head. It's so... I want to throw up. Yeah, that might be his name, Charles Robinson. He's definitely been around for a while. He's a recognizable one. I don't know why I notice certain referees, but there's some of them. He's one of them. He used to do it more than he does now. That their bodies would always move when they were watching. Like they were very animated. And I kind of like that because it's a good distraction to the fans, so that when punches don't really land, you're distracted by the referee also doing these moments of action along with the wrestling move. And I always thought that was brilliant. There's a couple of referees that do that really well. Some don't do it at all. But this guy I recognize, he's been around for a while. So they're worked up all the way now back up to the main, almost to the main entrance stage. They're on kind of like a side stage ramp that would have been used for bringing equipment up and down the ring. The referee is with them, which I don't. Like, why? This isn't a... Is this a false count anywhere? Is this the one? Oh yeah, it is. False count anywhere. That's then. Now that makes more sense to me. They just had a really bad week cover and count.
There's a lot of ground to cover here at MetLife Stadium, and falls count absolutely anywhere and everywhere.
Falls count anywhere.
I know Shane McMahon has a limitless imagination.
Light skin love, did we scare you off?
Right in the knee.
Miz, he came out swinging here in this matchup, but again, now it's
Because of the way I have one, I have Internet Explorer overlaid on top of Google Chrome, because I'm running this Wrestlemania on my Google Chrome, and I have YouTube on Internet Explorer because I didn't want to put both on in case I have to close out. I didn't want to lose both. So I have one minimized over the top of the other one, and if I go into the YouTube screen to update the count, to refresh, because it says there's only one person watching, and that should be at least two, because I'm on my TV, and that counts as a viewer, and Tyler is a viewer.
Shane's knee could be severely damaged. Exactly how the Miz wants it right now.
So there's a conveniently big open area where the fans would normally be sitting. But they're actually going through the crowd, and the crowd either must have been told in advance to get out of the way, because there are no... It doesn't look like any security or anything, so these people must have been prompted, because especially after last night's attack on Bret Hart, I would think they would have crazy amount of security clearing the way for these two, because they're going up the crowd now. They're going up the in the arena. Somebody's got a huge sign that says Oliver 316 that's following them. It's pretty funny. Tyler, if I'm talking too much that you can't hear, let me know if you'd rather hear more of the announcers, or I can turn them up or whatever. Or I can just eat more of my pizza. If you could see the Japanese announcers right now, their animated faces are so priceless. Their chairs are just getting thrown everywhere. They're big chairs like the one I'm sitting in. They're just getting tossed. There's not a lot of fighting or wrestling going on. All of the foreign correspondents, or whatever you want to call them, announcers, they're all huddled together like they're protecting one another in a big little hug. It's so funny. So they're way off in no man's land in some concession area where they had the foreign announcers. My stream just froze. Here we go. So the Miz just threw Shane through a table. Thank you. So Shane's actually getting a little beat up. He looks definitely winded. Like they're literally all over this arena. Like the Miz just kind of had Shane McMahon fall off of over a guard fence, and he went down quite a few feet onto his back. Yeah, they're gonna replay it because that was a good hit. I think he was supposed to land on something and he bounced off it. These guys they're way in the, I don't even know where they are. They're not in like the back hallways. They're still kind of in the arena, but it would be off limit area. Like there's definitely a lot of behind the stage. But you can tell it was, see, like little things that I notice as somebody who's watched for so long, and I've been to a lot of these events. Like the spot they're in right now, there were a lot of photographers, and I don't mean fans, but there were legit photographers with cameras, and that's not a spot where they would have been because you cannot see the ring from there. So there's like a lot of photographers, unless that is a designated press area.
Shane is the best in the world, and he doesn't know the meaning of the word.
No, the Batista and Triple H is being called a no-holds-barred match. Maybe I said that wrong. This is a falls count anywhere, meaning, yeah, it's basically the same thing. It's in your interpretation. So I guess with the no-holds-barred, you can do whatever you want, but you still have to be pinned in the ring. With the falls count anywhere, technically you're supposed to still get a 3 count or a submission, but you can get that anywhere, wherever you end up, if that makes sense. Sometimes you'll hear them do no holds bar, falls count anywhere combination.
It's an absolute miracle that Shane McMahon is even standing.
No holds barred matches are not really the same as they used to be. Back in the early wrestling days, no holds barred, there were legit wrestling moves that you weren't allowed to do. Figure 4 might have even been one of them. So it was always, that was the big hype moment when they would announce that they were going to do a no holds. That usually meant you were going to see blood. One of the wrestlers were going to cut themselves or whatever.
Shane trying to put some sort of separation between he and the Miz. I wonder, is this another...
So Shane's climbing up one of the towers that one of the cameras, the cameramen, the big cameras, the broadcast cameras that are way in the far reaches from the ring. And just as he got to the top, the stream freaking froze, but you know he was about to jump off of there.
Is this another plot, another trap?
Duh, freaking did. And I missed it. So they are through. Shane McMahon just won by the most bizarre technicality. So they did the classic, they fell through the floor. So Shane climbed up the tower, jumped down onto the Miz. Neither one of them are moving. But because Shane McMahon is on top of The Miz, who was on his back, the ref just counted. So Shane McMahon is still the best in the world. And that is rightfully so. Now they're oh, that's kind of interesting that they're showing that on camera. They're actually doing the tests. So some of the things like behind the scenes with wrestling, when you are one of the medical people that come up to check the condition of a wrestler, like they just did when a match was over, one of the signals is the medical attendant will put their hand close to the wrestler's hand, and the wrestler is to grab it and give like two or three squeezes to indicate like, yeah, I'm fine, I'm okay, I just can't look at you and tell you that I'm okay. And that's kind of like a code. Yeah, Shane's had some good matches. I mean, anybody that thinks that he is a joke, I don't know. There's quite a few matches where he's done some pretty crazy stuff. So they're both still inside that floor. I think they're really more trying to figure out how to get them out. Oh, so they were both on top. This is what I missed. So they did a back suplex off that. Miz followed him up, and they back suplexed off, and Shane landed on top of him. Yeah, they're getting him out now. I mean, they're playing it up, and I'm sure they are hurt. I mean, there's no way that didn't hurt. Yeah. I don't know why they were showing that for as long as they did. They must have ended the match a couple minutes early by accident. I got to update my board, my scorecard here. So I called that one. So my streak is getting back in line here. My predictions. I've got 1, 2, 3 right so far. And I missed 1, 2, 3, 4. But those battle royals shouldn't count. Like, it's hard to pick out of 20 people. I wanted Ruby Riott to win, or Liv Morgan. Only in Liv Morgan she's just because she's got pink hair, and I love that. And I didn't pick Braun Strowman to win, even though I knew he would, because I don't like him, and I'm never going to pick him. So that was a pretty epic match. They got to follow that up with the women's tag team, I think. Or the Intercontinental match, maybe. Or they could just get that train wreck of a Samoa Joe, Rey Mysterio. No, that's not. The train wreck is going to be Bobby Lashley. Not a fan of his. Oh, they're going to have Paige come out. Paige is coming out. She's just going to guest announce. I love Paige. Oh, so Michael Cole's got to sit next to Renee Young and Paige, so he must be hating life. Renee Young's got to go. I can't stand her. Paige looks so good in all black, glamorous as ever, beautiful red lips. That's a hard one, Kofi versus Bryan, and I'll tell you why. I really like Daniel Bryan since the heel turn. But I really like Kofi Kingston, and I have watched this guy since he started and have seen him do so many things. I went to a WrestleMania, like it was in Florida. So they're doing the women's tag team match, by the way, if you haven't been able to hear Bayley's theme music. I got to keep talking over the theme songs. But yeah, I would love to see Kofi win it just for that. I do agree that he deserves it, and he's not a bad wrestler. I think that the gimmick with the New Day is really good, and I think that it's good for the WWE to have them. But I don't think it's good for the WWE and the brand to have Kofi as the champion and still be a part of the New Day, if that makes sense. Yeah, backstage interviewer, I liked her as, and I wish she would replace the girl they have doing it now, because I have not enjoyed the new girl they have doing it. So anyways, I would like Kofi to win, but if he does, I want him to turn heel. I want him to distance himself from the New Day. But from a business angle, they would be smart to let Daniel Bryan keep the belt. It'll just perpetuate the whole feud of keeping Kofi down, keeping him back. They should just run that out, let that go away, and then keep the New Day flinging pancakes and stuff. It's a good gimmick. The kids love it. It's selling merchandise. So, I don't know. I have mixed emotions about it.
I never thought there would be a female tag team championship, and here we are.
Daniel Bryan is a really good heel. And it's fun to have him in that position. Another reason why I think that Daniel Bryan is... So I think Daniel Bryan is going to win. That's my prediction. I'm sorry. I did a lot of talking to not say what my prediction was. The kid in me wants to see Kofi win it. The business person in me and the fan of wrestling wants to see Daniel Bryan win. And they just invested in that hemp wrestling belt. So I got to think that's going to be around for a little while longer. I think that something will happen that will make the WWE create a new belt, and it will be a battle royal to get it, or something along those lines. For some reason, I don't see the belt being handed over from Bryan in a traditional fashion. So the Iconics look ridiculous right now, and I actually kind of like the Iconics, but their outfits are all black. The one, they look like they're black swans, is the best I can describe it, like Maleficent meets Black Swan, but those are hideous costumes. Like, those are some of the worst wrestling costumes. Tamina and Nia Jax look better right now than the Iconics, and I probably would have never thought I would say that in my life. Here comes the senior citizen women's tag team. Natalya has been around for a long time, and I appreciate everything that she's done. But her and Mickie James, I don't know. I can probably do without still seeing them. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm going to enjoy seeing Beth Phoenix wrestle right now. Yeah, there's got to be a turn. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you risk them turning or not. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the merch is selling, and they're selling pancakes, so. Oh, Bret Hart just came out behind Natalya and Beth Phoenix. Gonna freaking vomit. I swear to God, if Natalya and Beth Phoenix win this tag championship, I'm gonna really second think what I think about these guys. I like the idea of having tag champions for the women, but I don't want it to be turned into a gimmick like this. But That being said, Bayley and Sasha Banks are singles wrestlers. So maybe Natalya needs to be... The Iconics are just holding each other kind of provocatively. And so are Bayley and Sasha Banks, which is a little strange, but I don't hate it. That's a little weird. The other two are just like emotionless monsters. I don't know how Tamina is even still like around. Oh my god, it just froze. Don't freeze. All right. Man, it's 9 o'clock already. I've only had 2 slices of this pizza. Come on. Whoa. So, something's happening because my entire browser just went like completely black. All right. Hang tight, Tyler. Hopefully this will come back. Ooh. It's trying. It's doing a little blue wheel. It's slowly. This has never happened to me before, where it's gone completely black. Oop. Hold on. Still curious to see if they do something with John Cena or The Undertaker. Part of me hopes they don't and just let it be. Alright, the screen has come back, but the wrestling part has not. But that's loading. I see it loading. Oh, man. It's got like this little thing it wants me to click. And I feel like it's bait. I clicked it. Oh. Okay, so they are fighting. Oh. Oh. I got like a second glimpse of the match.
And suddenly Bayley and Sasha are in control.
Oh.
Billy Kay now legal team by the tag team champion right after
Going for it.
Phoenix.
Oh, here we go. The Glamazon Haymaker.
Phoenix runs into Sasha going right after Glenn. Here's a cover. Hook to the leg. Kick out.
I can't tell if there's double audio.
They're enjoying breakfast. Bayley now in Melbourne, Australia, watching
Yeah, there is.
and suddenly Bayley and Sasha are in control.
I want to watch because I have a picture, but the double... it's just going in and out of freezing, and I've got the double. I got to reload it again. Darn it. Just hate hearing Renee Young.
And Bayley, a sliding clothesline, and suddenly...
So it's Bayley and Beth Phoenix right now.
Billy Kay now legal. And Billy goes right after
Going for
Beth
it.
Phoenix.
Haymaker.
Got to give it up for Billy Kay going right after Glenn's. Here's a cover. Hook to the leg. Kick out at 2. Powering out is Beth.
We're back.
Breakfast right now in Melbourne, Australia, watching Wrestlemania.
Oh boy. See, this is what happens. The closer to the main event we get, the more this is going to start lagging because more people are signing in. So it looks like Beth Phoenix has been in. Everybody else has been tagging in and out, but they're keeping Beth Phoenix in the middle of the ring, and they're just giving her a beating.
Tag again, and the Iconics Paige doing a great job teaming together. Frequent tags in and out of the ring.
There's a true tag team right there.
Do they have the strength to get Beth Phoenix up and over?
Those Iconics costumes are just horrible. So one thing I'm noticing, having just got the stream back up, is Nia Jax and Tamina are not in sight. So I don't know if that means something happened to them and they're both on the ground, or if they walked out, or they were eliminated. This should be whoever eliminates who first wins. It's not an elimination. Bayley just got a bad punch from Beth Phoenix. Is another reason why she shouldn't be wrestling. Beth mistimed that punch.
She got into it with Tamina and then Nia.
Watch your back over there, Paige.
Yeah, Renee, you're gonna get in there next.
I actually kind of like Bayley.
Oh, look at this double team by the tag team.
I think she's good for the kids too. Like, she's a good.
Is Beth Phoenix gonna tap center of the ring to allow Sasha and Bayley to retain the tag team gold?
I wouldn't say there's been any surprise appearances. At the very opening, Alexa Bliss came out to say she was the host and do that spiel, and then she said if she wanted to have a WrestleMania moment, she could have one at the snap of her fingers, and the crowd was like kind of into it, and then she snapped her finger, and then Hogan's music played and he came out. So I mean, he was at the Hall of Fame thing last night, so I don't know how much of a surprise. And he just came out and did his, let me tell you something, brother. You know, his whole thing. And then Bret Hart coming out on this match. That's really been...
Veteran move, you're right.
I mean, Paige is out there for this, for announcing.
She's gonna attempt to.
So Natalia's trying to do a double sharpshooter with both Sasha and Bayley. They've actually done this before, so it's nothing exciting to see, because they've done it before. I'm not gonna lie, I don't mind seeing Bayley and Sasha kind of tied up like that. Alright, so Tamina just came into the ring. So before the bell rang, or at the bell, everybody must have gone after the two largest women in wrestling and put them to the sides. Nia Jax has her hair like super braided tight to her head. It actually doesn't look bad. Tamina looks like Jimmy Superfly Snuka and crazy. Wow, the Glamazons looking pretty fit. They just kind of had an accidental down blouse of her. She still looks good. So we got the Iconics in there with these two monsters.
Try, ladies, come again. See you, bye.
I can't tell what Nia Jax wants to do with her character. Like, I can't tell if she wants to be a good guy or a bad guy. Tamina definitely, she's embraced that she knows she's the bad guy. So these two monsters are going up on the top ropes at each corner. They've got Sasha and Bayley kind of not in the middle of the ring. I think we're going to see a double rollover. No? So Beth Phoenix just pushed Nia Jax off the top. And I think Natalya was supposed to push Tamina off, but she missed her cue. And ran over to Beth instead. Now Sasha Banks just took both of the Beth Phoenix and Natalya, who are wearing costumes that are absolutely in tribute of the Hart Foundation. She is the female Big Show. He would have been a good, like, surprise entrant into the Battle Royal just to hear the crowd pop for his music. Maybe he doesn't have that appeal anymore. But he was always good for those 20-man Battle Royals.
Watch this.
So typically Sasha and Bayley also wear their costumes in tribute of other wrestlers. And I can't tell who they are. They're in blue and white with gold in them. Like, not really sure. But Natalya and Beth Phoenix are definitely Heart Foundation right now.
Already tonight, we have new Raw Tag Team Champions.
These glasses are so much more comfortable, but I can't see as well.
Retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles earlier tonight. Who will prevail here in this match?
So, Beth Phoenix looks absolutely out of breath. And it looks like Bayley's doing her best to look winded so that Beth doesn't look so bad.
Energy here tonight.
Well, the odds are against the champ.
But they're kind of in a corner. Beth is standing on a middle rope. Oh, she just did her glam slam on Bayley. And it was so hard that it froze the stream. So I have no idea right now if they're... The Iconics just won. Holy frustration. Unbelievable. Now let me look at my predictions because I don't remember who I want you to see. I don't know if you can see it, but I predicted the Iconics. Let me so right there, I predicted the Iconics. I got that one. I knew they would do something sneaky. I'm so sorry that the stream cut out right there, but they just showed the replay, and it's totally what they did. Beth Phoenix did that glam slam on Bayley, and, you know, she took her time. Damn it, I'm going to have to put those other glasses back on. So, that's pretty exciting. That's good. I like that. The Iconics are fun. So who do you think's next? It's got to be Finn Balor and Bobby Lashley, right? Or Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre. For some reason, I'm thinking that's going to be not coming up. I think it's too early. Oh, maybe Angle's retirement match. Sometimes I try to guess based on the... Yeah, they stole it. They totally snuck in there and got the pin. They must have tagged themselves in, though. One of them must have been able to tag themselves in. So I think this is going to be retirement match or I don't know. Or the U.S. Championship. Samoa Joe versus Rey Mysterio. Or Kurt Angle versus Baron Corbin. Hopefully John Cena. So I'm thinking it might be John Cena's going to do a sneak like what you were saying. Because, well, I don't know. It's they do these weird little tributes. And they time them in quite a different way. Like they're doing a little tribute to the Marines right now. And that just makes me think John Cena. But you forgot about all... Yeah, it's absolutely a useless match. It shouldn't be on here. It's... I mean, I guess, like the Roman Reigns empire.
I wanted to be a WWE superstar. In my heart,
Huh,
this
so
was
they're
what I
doing a
wanted to do
Kofi
for
tribute right now,
the rest of
so
my life.
Lights up an arena. The smooth talking
2008.
superstar Kofi Kingston.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw this guy wrestle. I saw him live at that WrestleMania. At that one that, yeah. So I don't know if they're just doing a build-up for later or if they're doing this match next. It seems way too early to be doing the championship match this early. I'm going to eat one more piece of pizza and put the rest in the fridge.
Kofi Kingston has earned nothing.
Face it, Kofi. I think Daniel really hit it right on the mark.
Kofi Kingston is nothing more than a B-plus player.
And I love so much what Daniel Bryan is doing, because if you've watched wrestling, these are all the things that it was either Vince or Triple H was saying to Daniel Bryan, like the exact same words. B-plus player and all that. Such a brilliant move.
He beat 5 men in one night.
Yeah.
As long as you can defeat this one last promoter.
You're telling me beating 5 men in one night wasn't enough?
If this match is next, I just am so, they keep pulling fast ones on me. I can't keep up.
B-plus is not good enough.
The WWE Universe has one demand.
That Kofi Kingston be given the opportunity to compete for the WWE Championship.
I'm not saying Kofi doesn't deserve it, but this whole fan turnaround thing is the stuff that's golden that they couldn't plan. Like, there's no way they expected this to take a hold, this Kofi movement. It's the same thing that happened with Daniel Bryan, so it's like so poetic. This freaking stream froze. Baba Yaga. What does that mean? I like this pig. Troll. Unless I'm missing something. Which meant I had to lower the screen here. Which now I gotta wait for it to reload.
Don't you dare be sour!
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming.
For your world, baby!
The New Day banded together all in the name of getting Kofi Kingston his dream. Over 80,000 WWE fans behind Kofi Kingston tonight as he gets his dream. One-on-one WWE title match. Let me tell you something about Kofi.
So
The first time I met this man was
they're doing this match now.
2007 for WWE title system.
It's so weird to me. They did the Universal Champ already. Now they're doing the WWE Champ, but they haven't done the Intercontinental yet. They haven't done the US Championship yet. The retirement match. The Roman Reigns. It just seems like this is a match that should be later. Yeah. Oh, on the stream, it's trying to reboot. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, they did the Brock Lesnar match first with Seth Rollins. Come on. Gotta refresh it again. Dang it. Yeah, I don't get it. Like that, I understood once Paul Heyman started talking about, Paul Heyman came out and gave a big rant about how his client wasn't going to wait. If he wasn't the main event last match, he wasn't going to wait the whole night to get his job done. So he's going to wrestle first and then go to Las Vegas. The covered belt? What is that covered belt? I don't know. I didn't see it. I guess I missed it. The belt that Daniel Bryan has on?
As his personal pulpit to spread his message to the WWE universe and to tell us all how we should live our lives. Byron, what a difference.
I can't believe they're doing this match right now.
The WWE universe is jubilant to see Daniel Bryan back in a WWE ring, and this year, very different story.
I mean, they must be putting a lot into the value of the Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair match. And they didn't want to have all their big guns stacked at once.
Accompanied by the New Day.
Oh, like Ski and Love, do you mean the belt Daniel Bryan is wearing? He has gone all eco-friendly, and that's a hemp belt. He threw away the metal belt for ecological reasons. And so that belt is apparently all made out of wood and hemp. See, I gotta put these other glasses on. They're not comfortable, but at least I can read. Oh my gosh, it's so much better. Now you gotta suffer with this reflection. You could almost see, if you look close enough, the reflection of the match.
That Daniel Bryan himself commissioned, completely made of organic materials, hemp, earth stones, hand carved from wood, an absolute thing of beauty.
What do you call it? A symbol of excellence. After he threw the prior WWE Championship in the garbage.
Yeah, I'm with you, Tyler. I'm definitely. It's years like this that gets me into, like, my drought. Like, I go through phases where I'm in, and then it's got an interesting thing going, and I'll watch it for a while, like a year or two, and then stuff like this starts to happen, and then I fall back out of it again.
Ultimate opportunity.
So this has the potential to be a really good match. Hopefully they're not messing with us. They are just staring at each other right now. Kofi genuinely looks like he's, I don't want to say nervous, but He definitely doesn't look overconfident. He looks like he's ready, though.
Kofi Kingston, but the bell has rung. This is official. This is the biggest match of Kofi Kingston's career.
Daniel Bryan just looks like he's ready to play dirty. I love it.
Of spoiling it for him.
Bryan in his 144th day as WWE champion defeated AJ Styles back in November for the title.
That's also code stuff, like what he just said about the length of time he's been the champ. Crowd's going nuts for Kofi right now. It's kind of fun. If you've ever been to a WrestleMania, like that energy is crazy. I'm so lucky I got to go to one. It's amazing. Like, it's different than going to a regular house show for WWE where it'll pack a city's, you know, arena or whatever, but
not so long ago, I would say saddled with cover for the title.
Ooh, Daniel Bryan. He's still very agile. Every once in a while I think that he's out of shape, but then he just does like pretty muscular, agile things. This freaking stream already just froze up again.
The WrestleMania kickoff show that there's no way Kofi squanders his golden opportunity tonight.
So Daniel Bryan is out on the outside talking to Rowan.
Multiple occasions is referred to Rowan as his intellectual equal.
I don't know, it's Kofi's just in the middle of the ring ready to wrestle.
Save your butt too. Champion's advantage to Daniel Bryan here tonight. Title can only change hands via pinfall or submission, not on a disqualification or countout. Here's the other key too. This is Kofi's very first.
Who would be the surprise return of someone though?
Very first WWE Championship match.
The only thing I can think of maybe is McMahon himself coming out and changing the rules. Or Kofi wins, and then McMahon comes out and says, oh, no, this is a 2 out of 3. Or something. There's a reason why they did this so early.
Honestly, I don't have.
Or he's going to win it, and then McMahon's going to come out and say, Daniel Bryan has an automatic rematch at, you know, in 2 hours or whatever.
Daniel Bryan on technique. Look at this, picked it right out of the air. Daniel Bryan looking for submission here early.
Great job by Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, Daniel Bryan's got him kind of locked up in that weird body stretching move where he kind of rolls him up. Which any other referee would be counting Daniel Bryan out right now because he's on his back and he's got his legs and Kofi's arms. Yeah, maybe Harper or Wyatt. I don't know. There was actually, I read something actually about, since you mentioned Harper, Bray Wyatt, that he was kind of be coming back. That was a real wild theory, though, that I read. I don't know if Bray Wyatt has a fan base to bring back during WrestleMania, but maybe on a Monday Night Raw. So I'm not going to lie, these guys aren't really doing a lot of wrestling. They're doing a lot of rolling around. It's not that impressive right now. So I'm not really sure what's going on.
Punishing from Daniel Bryan.
The New Day is at the side of the ring, but they're still holding their musical instruments. And normally they don't hold those during the whole time.
Kofi is feeling the moment now.
New Day. Alright, so he got to do his little signature leg drop thing, but Bryan's just rolling right out of the ring, so...
Such a wise decision by Daniel.
Shot right to the back.
And now that wise, Daniel rolling to the bottom rope. He can't lose his WWE
I don't know.
Championship on the apron or on the outside.
Absolutely right.
Watch
Kofi.
It's hard because these two have had so many recent matches. It's kind of hard to get excited about this match, I guess, because they're really not doing much. I just think it's weird that he's still carrying that saxophone around. I keep thinking we're going to see that used in some way, either against Rowan or Daniel Bryan. Someone's getting a saxophone to the face.
And now Daniel Bryan's got the upper hand. And watch this again. This is an example of where believing...
They keep showing a replay of Kofi jumping off the side of the ring to get Daniel, and Daniel moved and he hit the announcer table. It really wasn't that big of a thing.
You know, reacting in the moment is what's defined Kofi's career.
That's fine. He can't always have it. He'll be defined as a B-plus player.
Daniel Bryan's just like kneeing him in the back across the ring, but
right to the back. And now Daniel Bryan has taken command of this matchup. And, right across the top rope.
Daniel Bryan realizing the abdomen is injured and is just going to exploit.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Sometimes it's those simple moves, though. So Kofi's over the top rope, but in the middle, not by the turnbuckles, and he's just like on his stomach hanging over the rope. And it's just so weird for how long that he would be there.
And Daniel Bryan punishing Kofi to the inside leg kick.
And then Daniel Bryan just, did a knee drop from the corner rope. I don't know, like this match, maybe it was better it did come when it did.
And this is where the WWE champion excels. He is just going to pick apart Kofi slowly and painfully. Oh, this is where we're going.
They're definitely doing it slowly.
Kofi is made of, no question about it. On this stage, we're going to see just how tough Kofi is. I guarantee you, in Kofi Kingston's mind, there's no cause for panic. Again, the last few weeks, this wave of momentum that we've talked about, Kofi Kingston's been in deep water in so many matches and survived.
So now it's just the holding in the ring, in the middle of the ring. I guess it's a bear hug or something. They're sitting. The camera has gone off into space and it's doing like this ridiculously very far away shot of the ring. Like they're not even showing, okay, they just went back, but for whatever that was, that amount of time, the camera wasn't even focused on the wrestlers. So either some direction was being given to them by the referee about picking it up. The only thing I can think of was that it did seem like one of those matches, that Shane McMahon match ended a couple minutes early. Oh, what is happening? They're going to the back room. They've got all the wrestlers watching on a screen, watching this match, rooting for Kofi. I don't know why I said Kofi. This is just a really bizarre match. Between the camera thing that they just did, going to the back room, they're literally still just holding each other, sitting in the middle of the ring. Kofi tried to roll around out of it, but like Daniel Bryan's just got a lock like this around the waist.
I agree with you, Corey. I mean, this is right in the wheelhouse of Daniel Bryan. This is right in the comfort zone of Daniel Bryan.
I guess.
Kofi again.
All right, so now they're to their feet. Kofi's going to do a few elbows, and usually it takes 2 or 3 to break a hold. Oh, this one's going to take more than 2 or 3. Wow, Daniel Bryan is not letting go. He's taken that took about 12 elbows to the face before Daniel Bryan finally let go. That is just weird.
and Daniel Bryan can build a ton of momentum in this type of situation. We'll be trying to shake it up, but to no avail.
So he just did that corner to corner running, and then he's doing that Daniel Bryan runs corner to corner. Oh, Kofi caught him, and then Daniel Bryan turned it into a...
Daniel Bryan cranking with everything he has. Kofi is helpless.
Alright, I don't blame you. You're not missing much with this match unless something surprising happens, and then you're going to have to hit it on replay.
Kofi's eyes are locked on that bottom rope. Can he reach it? Can he grab? There we go. Kofi kicks it, breaks the submission. Kofi spent a significant amount of time in the Boston Crab submission. Doubled up with the time spent in the waist lock. Kofi's core, his lower back, his abdomen has got to be tapped. He's possibly injured right now. Big E and Xavier continuing to try to coach on Kofi, saying, we will not lose today. This is your night. This is your moment. Taylor Byron, this is Wrestlemania. Sometimes it's more than a motivational speech. Sometimes it's more than just somebody giving you some words of positivity. This is where the legends are separated from the good ones. This is where legacies are carved out. You can hear the support from the WWE Universe. Woods, Big E, and Rowan all looking on. Bryan going to the top turnbuckle with Kingston.
Oh, the stream is gone. How does that happen? I go to the bathroom and the stream goes during that. Unfreaking believable. The heck? Freaking heck, man. Everything is frozen. Let it go. Let it go.
Wrestlemania.
Dude, Tyler, when you did your BRB, you'd be getting some food. I decided to take my pizza and put it in the fridge, go to the bathroom. I went into my kitchen. It's like 1,000 degrees in there because I left my oven on from making that pizza. So, dude, I'm glad you had to get up, because if you didn't get up, I would have still been sitting here. And I was like, why is my apartment getting so hot? But I thought maybe it was just me. I'm not feeling good. But, dude, you probably just saved me from burning my house down. All right, so they're fighting. He's rolled up Daniel Bryan, and now Daniel Bryan reversed it. Kofi kicked out of it. The pace definitely is picked up, so they ate up whatever time. Yeah. So they're going fast and furious now. So they must have had to slow things down for the reason of timing. Kofi just did a back over the head kick to Daniel Bryan that was supposed to look like it hit him on the head, and it didn't. Now they're in the back room where all the wrestlers are cheering for Kofi. It's really weird, and it doesn't look right. It looks really fake. I don't understand why they're doing that. The crowd is popping, and he just ran into Daniel Bryan's feet and got floored. forward. Yeah, Tyler, you probably seriously saved me from, because I use a little toaster oven. I have a little studio apartment in a house that has 7 apartments, and it doesn't take much for this apartment to get Daniel Bryan's doing his yes. Crowd is going crazy with the no. I hope he puts Kofi out right now. It just froze. Oh. It actually came back. So he's got Kofi pretty much in the middle of the ring with that chin lock thing. Oh, it froze again. I'm losing it. You can hear the double audio. I don't want to refresh it because what's happening? There's no picture, but I can hear it. Dude, I have no picture right now. I'm totally listening to it like you are.
Look at the guts of this man, Kofi.
Oh my God, I feel like I have to refresh it. I can't see anything. I'm afraid if I do, I'm going to miss. Yeah, this is what you get. It actually came back very fast, but very bad quality. So Kofi is limping, he's holding his arm up, but he's standing toe-to-toe with Daniel Bryan in the middle of the ring. They're trading their trademark kicks. The crowd is going nuts right now. They are on their feet. Oh! So Daniel Bryan just went for a back kick thing. Kofi spun him around. He's got him up. He just... Wow, the crowd has to be going nuts. That was a pretty close call right there.
At least momentarily and on instinct.
See, I wish they would have. This is the match that I was expecting. What they're doing right now, there must have been a program issue for why they were. All right, so they're outside of the ring, and Rowan was in the way, but now. Oh, he just took Easy down pretty easily. I haven't been a fan of this Rowan guy, but I actually like him in this role. Easy's got him up over his shoulder, though. That's some strength right there. It's not Mark Henry's strength, but you got to get Kofi back in that ring so he doesn't get counted out. Daniel Bryan just came running across the ring to jump out, and Kofi punched him in the face. Kofi might win this right now. The crowd is insane. Oh, he just missed a kick. Daniel Bryan just got him in the face with the knee. Oh. The crowd is insane right now. They are showing kids jumping around. Nobody is sitting. Everybody is rocking back and forth like I am right now. Daniel Bryan's face is awesome. He is really working. That hit he just did to Kofi in the face with the knee, they just showed the replay. That was a solid hit. Like, that would have taken anyone out. This match is the match I wanted to see. Now, they need to cut that first, whatever felt like 10 minutes out of this match, and this is the match that should have been second to last tonight. So Daniel Bryan has Kofi, and he's just stomping his head. Like, he's holding his arms, he's just stomping. And anyone that wants to say this is fake, I would love to take one kick like that, fake or not, to your head. You will have a headache. You will have a concussion. So he's going into that that submission move. The label lock. I'm really bad with names. So the referee is doing the arm, pick up the arm and let it slap. You know how you do that? That's a technical fall. And Kofi didn't even let his arm go down one time, so he's still in it. They're showing the crowd. The crowd is popping right now. They are clapping and chanting something. I can't hear what they're chanting, but they're... Alright, so Kofi got out of that. It looks like they really are trying to get positioned into something, but it's not working out, so they're kind of just squirming around this. Whatever they're trying to do, it's... Alright, now they've kind of given up on what it was they were trying to do. There's a move they were trying to do. They're going to try to get back to it. I know they will, because they must have been planning that move. Because there was a reason they kept trying to do it. So now this is the reverse of what just was. Daniel Bryan's on his back. Kofi's over top of him. And he stomped him. He's just waiting for Daniel to get up. Kofi just did his turnaround spin kick. Kofi just won the belt. Kofi just won the belt. They did. They gave him the belt. He is crying right now. The New Day is all in the ring. Kofi is in tears. The crowd is going crazy right now. Holy crap. I literally have goosebumps right now. Like, I'm so happy for him. They are holding up his arms in the middle of the ring right now. He's having a hard time controlling his emotions. That is incredible. He cannot, he is so emotional right now. The New Day just walked to the edge of the ring to let him be alone in the middle. Oh, they went to get the belt. Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's what she was... That's what the... Oh. So they just uncovered the old belt. I didn't notice that was under that blanket. When they put the hemp belt, I thought it was just a mold holding, to hold the belt. It's the old belt. The crowd's going insane. Kofi's holding the belt up right now, the old belt. Wow. They're lifting him up over their shoulders. I'm not going to be surprised if wrestlers come out of the back room right now. They're doing fireworks. There's literal fireworks going off right now. Dude, I could have predicted it. You know that'll be a good story. If McMahon comes out right now and takes that belt or says it's a 2 out of 3, but they're doing fireworks, like full legit, a crazy ton of fireworks. His kid is in the ring now. His kids are in the ring. This is staying. The New Days, their kids are in the ring right now with their dad. Wow. He's letting his son hold the belt. That's awesome. So Kofi's son is holding the belt up over. That's awesome. Actually, just so you see, in red, I predicted Kofi. My predictions are in red. Green are the actual winners. There's new. They already have New Day shirts with Kofi wearing the belt. So I guess that was smart. They've already got t-shirts. He's going to have this belt. They're not taking that belt tonight. Because, I mean, they're literally throwing shirts into the crowd now. One of the New Day had a box full of t-shirts. Kofi's family is all on ringside. That's awesome. What a great moment. And Daniel Bryan, it looks like he must have just left, that's awesome to make sure that moment for Kofi. No, I think you're right, Tyler. I think there'll be, what's next? Fallout? I forget what the pay-per-view after this is. I always forget. They changed the names a while ago when I wasn't paying attention. Wow. Kofi's just holding his kids in the ring. And now he's holding the belt. Wow, that's awesome. Other than that first part of the match, this was great. Alright, so now they just faded out, so they're going to do a promo for whatever else. Usually they start promoting the next pay-per-view about this time, so it's 9... Hold on. It's 9:50. Tyler, where are you? Do I know where you are? Are you in the same time zone as me? I'm on the East Coast. I'm in New York.
Based on one inspiring moment we just saw moments ago, Kofi Kingston is WWE champion. We've had
That's crazy.
here tonight at WrestleMania, but right now we want to take you back.
I gotta do a total count.
For the 6th consecutive Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal featuring Colin Jost and Michael Tay of Saturday Night Live fame. We expect it to also feature the end of Colin Jost and Michael Tay of Saturday Night Live.
So I've had 5 correct picks.
Strowman was making a beeline for Tay and Jost. Well, Tay and Jost actually did this torque thing that they got out of the ring entirely, but rather cowardly, they hit underneath the ring.
I've got 5 right and 4 wrong. And 2 of those shouldn't count because they were battle royals. So those don't count. But we still have a lot of matches left. We got the women's champ match, winner takes all. The U.S. champ with Samoa Joe and Rey Mysterio. The Intercontinental with Bobby Lashley and Finn Balor. Oh, did I? No, because they did the tag teams, right? Because Didn't Aleister Black and Ricochet win that? I just forgot to circle it. So I'm 6 right. We got No Holds Barred, Triple H and Batista. Here in Virginia. That's cool. I lived in Winchester, Virginia for a year or two. The northern part of Virginia as a whole that's a beautiful state. I'm not a country guy.
Wow, you guys, I am so sorry what happened to you. I promise Braun really is a nice guy.
So Alexa Bliss is in the back with those clowns from Saturday Night Live. This is an unnecessary thing.
Oh, my mouth? Oh, yeah. How's your mouth? Oh, yeah. Is it?
These Saturday Night Live goons, I really wish they had not done this storyline. I don't know. So we still have Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre, Angle's retirement match, Triple H match, Finn Balor Intercontinental Champion match, U.S. Championship match, and winner takes all. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still have 6 more matches. Scott Hall and Razor Ramon just turned around. I thought it was doctors standing behind them because they were in a medical area. I didn't hear what they were saying because I care less about those Saturday Night Live guys. Booker T, he's at the announcer table. I love Booker T. He's got both of his Hall of Fame rings on. You got Baylor, Joe, Becky, Triple H, and Angle. So let me see what I had. I got McIntyre. You got to pick that one. I got Angle winning. I got Triple H winning. Yeah, we're on. I got Baylor winning. Yeah. I got Samoa Joe winning. I actually have Charlotte, so we're pretty close. Alright, so it looks like they're doing the Rey Mysterio Samoa Joe match now. Because Rey Mysterio is coming out. And I can't tell what he's dressed as. Looks like a pterodactyl. The screen keeps freezing. And it's at an angle of him far away, so I can't tell. Oh, you know what he looks like he could be? I gotta see when he gets closer. He might be dressed as Mysterio from the Spider-Man comics. He's got a purple cape, yellow boots, yellow gloves, green spandex. I think he's, yeah, he is. He's doing Mysterio because his name is Rey Mysterio. Get it? That's funny. You're going to give Reigns the win? No. I don't like either one of them, to be honest, so I could care less, but I think it makes a better story if McIntyre wins. So I think that's awesome. Rey Mysterio is dressed as the villain from the upcoming Spider-Man movie. Oh, and the screen just went black. Ugh. Yeah, I kind of hope they don't do one Undertaker appearance. If it had been a promoted appearance, I would be for it. But I think him just showing up would be so out of character that it wouldn't make sense. Like, it would have to really make sense. I'm refreshing the stream again, so sorry. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, yeah, the fans would love to see him, but he seems to keep the Undertaker character. You know, I don't think that he's just used for eye candy like that. I would love to see him, but alright, we didn't miss anything. They're just doing the announcers for the other countries. It's actually, the Undertaker has a podcast. What's his name? Chris Calloway? Yeah, I hear what you're saying about him being Vince's go-to guy, but hopefully they learn that he can't get the push they want the way they were doing it. So maybe letting him come back from this triumphant medical thing, but not automatically push him. Oh my God, Samoa Joe just annihilated Rey Mysterio right at the bell with the kick. Now he's just headbutting him. Rey Mysterio is in for a world of hurt right now. The hood that he has on is ridiculous. Oh, he just did one of those luchador moves on Samoa Joe. Oh, he just set him up for the 619. Don't get me wrong, I love Rey Mysterio. I love watching him. He's got great energy and he's fast. A good character to have on the program for the kids. It's good for merchandise. He actually slipped. I don't know if that was planned. Samoa Joe's got her in that sleeper hold. I'm not a fan of Samoa Joe, to be honest, though, so I would rather see Mysterio win. But he just won. Wow, they had Samoa Joe take him out fast. That was to send a message right there. I think we both predicted that, though, didn't we? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that he won, but I really thought they would have given Mysterio a little more time. Wow. Why couldn't that have matched? Why couldn't this match have been before Kofi and Daniel Bryan? If this was what they were going to do with this match, why did it have to come after a title belt win like that? I don't know. Rey Mysterio kind of was going for a move, and it looked like he slipped and genuinely got stunned that he slipped. I don't know, that's just me. I'm sure it was still intended for it to go out the way it did, but I bet you they... Wow, that was a fast match. Mysterio is just still sitting in the middle of the ring like, what just happened? Samoa Joe is a freight train. Oh, so JBL will be out? That's good. I loved him. I liked watching him wrestle. And I loved it when he was a commentator because he was controversial. All right, so they're doing a Batista commercial for a movie that he's got coming out. Yeah, Mysterio just got tossed around. Like, yeah, it was like not as bad as Cena versus Undertaker, like, jobbed, but he definitely did not get a match that he deserved. Rey Mysterio should not have won, but he definitely deserved a better match than that. But Samoa Joe just tossed him around. Oh my God, the stream is killing me. It's back. Never mind. I have to remember that worked. So they just did a Batista commercial, so I thought that meant that was going to be the next match, but it looks like it's going to be Finn Balor versus Roman Reigns. I'm sorry, Drew McIntyre versus Roman Reigns. So Triple H, I bet he's got himself stacked toward the end because that's how he is. So, oh, I got that double audio again. I gotta refresh it. I hate it because the picture is good. Damn it. Sucks. It seems like I'm getting like really good picture when I have like for some reason a double audio. I don't know if that's coming across on my stream.
Overwhelming and God
Alright. So they're replaying the...
I am so grateful, I'm so humbled, and I'm so honored. I'm in remission, y'all.
I'm in remission. That was a fast remission, I'm not going to lie. I was a little surprised to hear him make that announcement. It was only 6 months. I mean, I don't want him to have cancer or leukemia or anything, but it seemed like that came fast.
Tonight, Roman Reigns returns to one-on-one action for the first time in 5 months.
Drew McIntyre is a pretty solid wrestler, though.
This is my yard now.
Drew McIntyre ambushing Roman Reigns.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I want Drew McIntyre to win. I think that's what I predicted, but I want Roman Reigns to get a different look, too. I want him to stop looking like the Shield. Same thing with Seth Rollins. I just wish they all had better ring appearance. Baron Corbin, too. I hate that he dresses like in a suit. He didn't used to, and then he became a general manager, and then he's not the general manager, but he still dresses like with that weird suit. You know, you asked about The Undertaker. The only thing I could see maybe is The Undertaker passing the torch to the Demon when Finn Balor comes out as the Demon, maybe? But that's a stretch. That's the closest thing I can think of. No, Ambrose wasn't even in the Battle Royal. If he was, I didn't see him. But I'm pretty sure he was non-existent. I'm looking at the list of names here. Really, it's a bunch of nobody. Like, it has Rhino listed on here. And Heath Slater. Like, why? And Sheldon Benjamin. Carl Anderson. Bo Dallas. Like, really? Why bother with a Andre the Giant Battle Royal if those are the wrestlers in it? Like, it would have made sense for Ambrose to be in it. That's how that Andre the Giant Battle Royal that opened WrestleManias used to be. All of those wrestlers that didn't have one-on-one matches, and they were, you know, good wrestlers. So Drew McIntyre's coming out. He's got, it looks like bagpipes and people in with drums. I think he's Scottish, right? They're all doing like, they're all in kilts and they got the green bagpipes. He's not Irish. I don't know. Tell me how the volume is, because to me it sounds like it went down. But I don't know if that's my hearing. Like, I think I'm going to turn it up. Hopefully I don't lose the stream. Just turn it up. Ooh, it just glitched for a second. It didn't go all the way away. That is the worst thing. Yeah, he's a massive guy. Did you hear him just say that he looked, whatever announcer just said that he looks like he just came out of Braveheart? That's offensive. I never even saw Braveheart. Who was in that? What was that guy's name in Braveheart? Mel Gibson? Was that Mel Gibson in Braveheart? I think Mel Gibson is not Scottish.
He went through Seth Rollins. He went through Dean Ambrose.
Yeah, Drew McIntyre looks ready to wrestle. He's got like a cool trench coat with no sleeves with spikes coming up. I don't see him do very many ring entrances. It always seems like when I see Drew McIntyre, he's sneak attacking somebody lately. Yeah, Mel Gibson, thank you. Alright, we got the Roman Empire. Big deal. William Wallace. Yeah, I never saw it. I'm actually not even very well educated in that whole story. Oh, my screen froze. I did this last time. It worked, right? It's not working. Grr, son of a... Come on. Refreshing it. Refreshing. Alright, so we didn't miss anything. Roman Reigns is doing his little march down the ring. Just to put things into perspective, if you just look at how far the wrestlers have to walk to get to the ring compared to other wrestling like TNA. Like, it's crazy how much further. Yeah, I agree. I wish they would kind of overhaul Roman Reigns. Like, maybe I would like him. Like, he won't ever be The Rock. And I don't know, like, maybe he just needs to wrestle in briefs. I don't mean that to sound like pervy or whatever, but the whole chest bulletproof vest thing, like, I'm over that look. I want him to kind of look like a wrestler. Kind of like Drew McIntyre right now. He's just wearing the traditional wrestling briefs and knee pads and wrestling boots. Gimmick costumes I get for a time, but I don't know.
This is scary focus out of Drew McIntyre. That might be
These two are just staring each other down. Roman got the first couple of punches in. The first one looked like it actually hit him. Looks like Drew's just a slight bit taller. Drew McIntyre is a beast, though. He is solid. Roman just tried to do a cover. I hate that when they try to get sloppy.
Won the Universal Championship at SummerSlam, only to have it given up for almost 2 months later, and now to get back to this point at WrestleMania.
I don't know. See, and I didn't see the NXT stuff, so I don't know. Like,
support of the WWE Universe, he doesn't believe he would have made it, but here he is. 6 months later at WrestleMania.
So this match is a tribute to the fans. Must be Roman's thank you for all the prayers.
McIntyre by Reigns. Roman Reigns bounces off the ropes. Spinebuster by McIntyre. Jackknife cover isn't enough here. Almost had Reigns at 2.
I can't tell if Drew McIntyre colored his hair darker or if it's always been as black as it is. But it seems darker. I don't know why that matters, but...
Always had the potential. That's why he was once tabbed the chosen one. And now McIntyre, though, wants to reach the potential.
How's the sound? I turned it up a little bit. I don't know. I was having trouble hearing it, so I wanted to turn it up for these last couple matches. Should probably still be another 2 hours, I'm going to say. The Women's Championship match is a good 30 minutes minimum. And I got to think Triple H and Batista, 20 to 30. Angle's retirement, maybe 20. And this one, 20. And then we still have Bobby Lashley and Finn Balor, probably 20 minutes. So we still got we'll be here till midnight.
Again, watch the impact. Scalp kiss, the massive headbutt by McIntyre, and there's the...
Yeah, he definitely came back from that fast. So yeah, I don't know if he was faking it or not. I believe that he had leukemia, but to what extent that it came back, I'm not really sure. It's hard to question because everybody's different. Like, I'm literally just going back to work tomorrow after having knee surgery 5 weeks ago, and the doctors were saying that there were people that had the same surgery as me that went to work within 3 days, and people that didn't go to work for 3 months. So I guess it all depends on the person, I guess. I don't know. I mean, he's probably a pretty healthy guy otherwise, like physically, so that probably helped. And it seemed like he had his heart in the right place, and that definitely helps. So he could have also been exaggerating, and maybe he had a scare and he just wanted to take a break to get it checked out, and then it came back that it was taken care of. But I don't know like how leukemia works, so it does seem like it was really fast though to me. So these guys are just having a traditional match, nothing really exciting to talk about. It's what you would expect from Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre. It's just a normal trading punches, no high risk moves yet. Although Drew McIntyre did just kind of fall out of the ring and Roman went out after him. But it's really just a lot of punching. There's not a lot of actual wrestling moves. It's going at a pretty decent pace though. They're not, well, as I'm saying that now, it looks like they're exaggerating how long it's taking to do stuff. Yeah, so he suplexed him onto the floor, but
not how much can he dish out tonight, but how much punishment can he absorb?
I know Roman very well. He's a very proud man, but again, you got to...
Oh, Renee Young just shoved it.
Nastiness, the levels that he will go to walk away with a win tonight.
And I think it's what we're going to have to use to determine the condition.
Yeah, they tried everything they could to get Roman over with the crowd, but like the crowd right now is silent. Like nobody's, like literally everyone's sitting. There's people walking around, going to the bathroom and getting drinks. Nobody is cheering. Like if you can see the crowd, there's just like people are just talking to each other. Like nobody cares about this match.
He loves to deliver. This is terrifying power from the Scottish Psycho. Face first, center of the ring. McIntyre.
Like there's zero crowd reaction. Even just then, it was a near fall. Nobody in the crowd jumped, clapped, nothing. I mean, that's just got to tell you. This should have been one of the first matches.
Everything Reigns has tried.
I hope they rethink this Roman Reigns thing.
One more time. Driving Reigns face first in the center of the ring. And I believe, honestly,
it's funny when they just showed the replay, they made the crowd sound louder than it was when I just saw it live. And I've heard rumors that WWE does that when they do their replays and then they add crowd cheering and noise. But like I'm looking at the crowd, they're all just sitting.
McIntyre's whipping boy since the opening bell.
McIntyre top rope.
Alright, so this is a predictable move. He's on the... Yeah. Roman was on the outside of the turnbuckle climbing up. McIntyre was on the inside of the ring climbing up. And you knew it just meant Roman was going to push him. And he did. And he got caught. And now I just threw Roman into the middle of the ring, but
That was absolutely incredible.
it was not absolutely incredible. I can tell you that. The announcers are doing a good job of making this match sound a lot more exciting than it is.
He one-ups you.
I'll give you credit,
With the first
announcer
opening in
table.
several minutes in this matchup, and McIntyre slammed the door on him.
Like, they're literally moving the camera to very close shots of the two wrestlers because it almost looks, when you see shots of the crowd, there's literally people just looking at each other talking.
Broke the shield. And Reigns is nothing to the Scottish psychopath.
Like, there's a little shouting.
And Reigns with a right. And another one. With McIntyre.
I don't know.
That was complete disrespect.
All right, so now they're doing like this weird close-up of Roman's face, and he just did like a massive. Yeah, Jim Ross, good old JR. I agree. Even after he had his stroke and his face went that side angle thing, he's still one of the best. I hear rumors about him going to AEW, but I think he does podcasts for, I don't know if he does them for WWE, but he does his own podcast show. He's got to be getting up there. Like, I'm starting to hear the crowd, but when I see the crowd, I don't know where it's coming from. Because they're on the outside of the ring, and when they're even getting slammed up against the side railings and stuff, like, nobody's reacting.
McIntyre sends Reigns across the ring. There's Roman Reigns. Down goes McIntyre. And now you feel the momentum shifted a bit.
Roman's in control.
You can see Drew McIntyre grasping at his rib.
I wish the crowd would just start. Alright, so now people, alright, a few people are standing up now because Roman's at the turnbuckle. Oh, he's doing his Superman punch thing. McIntyre moved, punched Roman instead, and then Roman came off the ropes and hit him with it anyways. Crowd's reacting a little bit now. Not much though. Now the only reason why they reacted loud just then was Roman like literally had to like let them all know he was about to do his spear. Wow, what a shitty piece of garbage match that was. They found one person in the crowd dancing and literally focused on the one dancing and then went back to the ring. There's nobody in the crowd clapping. It's so funny how the cameraman must be hunting for somebody to look at that's happy that he just won.
Roman spent time within the hospital. Everyone around the world with a struggle and a fight. He supported the big dog. He fought for it.
Like Roman has some fans. Like there's a few out there. I can see a few, but
So glad to be back feeding off the 80,000.
oh, I'm so disappointed right now.
MetLife Stadium. And now Roman Reigns can
You called that one though. You knew they were giving it to Roman Reigns. I totally missed that one.
too confident, a little too arrogant, and woke
Darn it.
the monster inside Roman Reigns. The big dog came swinging full force. Bang! Superman punch. Dropped the psycho.
Yeah, he won. It was a shitty win though. It was the weakest spear.
A hellacious spear from the big dog.
It was a horrible match. I wonder if they're going to build up to Roman Reigns versus Samoa Joe. Maybe they'll take it down a notch and have Roman go for the Intercontinental belt or for the U.S.
a very thankful Roman Reigns. And tonight at WrestleMania, the big dog is back.
Seth Rollins has the Universal Championship, so just get out of the ring. He's just, ugh. Not happy about that win. Would have been a better story, but whatever. Oh, must be TLC's the next pay-per-view. Money in the Bank? Maybe that's what it is. Yep. Money, money, money. I like Money in the Bank. So when is this coming? Sunday, May 19th. So about 5 weeks away.
Wow, you look stunning.
Yes, Hellacious Spear. It was not. I don't know. They're doing some commercial with Rusev and Lana.
What is wrong with
They were recreating the movie Pretty Woman.
It is man, the good old necklace in the box.
Get smooth with the fresh ground nut butters.
What is happening? So they just did a Snickers commercial with Rusev and Lana, but they were doing the movie Pretty Woman, where he's holding up the box with the necklace in it, and he slaps it down on Julia Roberts' hand when she reaches in for it. Like they just recreated that scene, but it was for Snickers. Very strange.
Oh,
Elias. Yes. Why did I forget about Elias? And I even knew that he had a song for tonight. I love Elias.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elias.
hello, I am Elias.
All right. You could be right. I don't know how they're doing this, so it must be filmed because they just showed him playing drums. The lights are all out, and now he's playing a piano, and there was absolutely no way he could possibly have switched from one to the other. Yeah, I forgot about Elias. And I even knew that he was going to be on. I had read an article that had a tip. Oh, this is not live.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elias.
What is happening? All right, now it's live.
Hello, I am Elias.
I'm just confused. I really love Elias, and I love his gimmick.
Handsome band in your life.
But they have like 2 3-dimensional holograms, maybe? But they look real, so they must be on like a LCD screen. One's at a piano, one's at drums. He's in the middle of the ring with his guitar like normal.
Elias, if you're ready, let's do this. Count me in.
Alright, so they got part film, must be on the big Titantron, of Elias doing the drums and piano, and he's doing the live guitar. I gotta be honest, I don't like this. I wished he would have just did a song, piss off the audience, like that's what he's there for, that's his thing. Seems like a waste to have The Undertaker come out for this. Oh, my screen just froze. Why? American, oh, maybe. Mother, son of a effing piece of garbage internet. It's not even the internet. I know it's this website because I'm having no issues with anything else. Hang tight, it's refreshing. Tyler, I appreciate you sticking through this past couple of hours. Oh man, this refresh is taking longer than normal. I don't want to get antsy and do it again, but I'm impatient. This website has 5 different links, and when one goes down, you have to switch to the other one. So I imagine a bunch of people are doing the same thing. One of the links I just tried is totally dead, so that's no good. Uh-oh. Wonder if the stream got shut down, because now every link I'm trying is dead. Man, that's gonna really suck. Oh man, what's happening? Well, I've tried 3 links and I'm getting an error code on one of the 2 or one of the 3 that I've tried, and the other 2 I'm getting completely dead red arrow. Yeah, that is a completely dead channel. I always wonder if at some point WWE catches on and shuts these websites down. I mean, they must. So it sounded like something was coming back, but then it went black right after.
Babe Ruth is pointing his finger directly towards center field, calling his shot.
So it's showing an old baseball game in black and white, Babe Ruth. But I don't know if that's part of this wrestling or if one of the links got switched to some. I'm gonna try the last channel. That channel was showing like an old Babe Ruth. Oh man, I bet you this got shut down. What is happening? It is an old black and white baseball game. There's an icon in the bottom corner that's got the letter CS. What? That was part of it. That was something. What is happening? Oh no, it switched back. I wonder if that is like a diversionary thing. So here comes John Cena. John Cena is dressed in thugonomics. The baseball cap backwards, the chain around his neck, the big rings, the Yankees shirt. That's why they were showing that old baseball game. It was Babe Ruth, baseball, Yankees. So are we going to have an impromptu? Yeah, this is thugonomic Cena right now. So your call for American Badass Undertaker couldn't have been more wrong. And I'm pretty sure we would have neither guessed thugonomic Cena is going to come out. And I'm going to bet they're not even going to wrestle. They're going to do a rap battle. Which is an incredible waste of time because there's still like 5 good matches left. If this goes to 1 a.m., I'm going to be hurting. This is weak. And I want to turn it up, but I just got the signal back. So if you're okay with the hearing, because
the doctor of thugonomics is back. And poor Elias just got the worst deal. Because you standing in the ring when John Cena about to turn heel.
Elias is actually trying not to laugh. He's doing a really good job.
Hold your applause, shut your mouth, and no string plucks.
I won't talk.
I feel like I'm watching one of my movies because this whole damn thing sucks.
Elias laughed at that. He couldn't.
This means walk with Elias? Nah, I'm not really feeling it. Because without the guitar, what it really means is wasted wrestling experiment.
Wow. Cena's getting Elias to actually crack a smile.
Like the pit bull bit you. And you ain't even half a dog. You just a little piece of shih tzus.
So they just flashed a big screen of a Shih Tzu dog with the guitar with Elias's head on it on the Titantron. The crowd is getting this a little more than the Roman Reigns match.
Because everybody here just saw you only like playing with yourself. And they call me the golden shovel. So I'm about to bury your push. Your face looks like my nuts. Except you got a hairier bush.
Alright, now he's got Elias taking his coat off. Maybe they are going to fight.
So there'll be no AA for today. But you about to get the FU.
Oh, he just one punch knocked Elias out. Now he's, I can't see you. Or you can't see me.
And the five-knuckle shuffle. They're going to pump him up. Well, it's now called the AA. There's a throwback call.
Cena honestly looks ridiculous like this. But it's, I guess, as ridiculous as his normal thing. So I guess that was Cena's moment, was to come out and you can't see me to Elias. I don't know. Cena's staying in thugonomic Cena character all the way out. Now it's freezing up again. Okay, it came back. The only thing I'm hoping is with that last round, like legit channels went dead, so they either shut down some channels and maybe people gave up. Like I was about to think I was not going to get the stream back, so I bet you a bunch of people jumped out of this website, and that's why it's streaming better. So it looks like Cena versus, or I mean, Triple H versus Batista might be next. Yeah, they're doing the whole backstory with Ric Flair's 70th birthday. Look at that old coot Sting in the ring without his makeup. Guy's an old fart. Woo! Big Nature Boy fan. Big Nature Boy fan. Sorry, I'm just laughing at how badly acted the whole Batista dragging Ric Flair out of his dressing room and Triple H's reaction to it. It's very comical.
Are you starting to get it now? I'm in control here, and you're going to give me what I want.
So Batista has a movie coming out, and that's the only reason why I think he's doing this. I know they're trying to angle it for the old Evolution.
All this guy did was groom me to be his muscle.
Oh, that's a good prediction. That would make sense. Flair to come out. I actually hadn't put much thought into it because it's one of those matches that I really just didn't put a lot of thought into.
Jealous control freak I've ever met.
What? You can't take that back. That's a decent prediction. Maybe just having his music go off and having him do the woo would be a distraction enough. Flair is old as dust, but he can still styling and profiling and wheeling, dealing, jet plane stealing, or whatever his things were. So there was a lot of speculation that they were going to let Bayley and Sasha keep their belts, and Charlotte already has a belt, and that Becky would have won the other belt, and that would have been the 4 horsewomen each having a belt at the same time. But we know that's not happening because Sasha and Bayley lost, and that women's championship is for winner takes all, so that means whoever wins is getting both belts. And hopefully they're not going to combine them into one belt. I think that would be dumb. Time is it? 10:38. So about an hour and a half. We've got we've got 3 matches left. We've got this one, the no holds barred match. Kurt Angle's retirement match with Corbin freaking Baron Corbin. Just, I don't get it. And then we have the Raw Women's Championship. So, little under an hour and a half left.
Except beat me.
I'm getting tired. I'm going to turn it off. Just kidding.
Not Wrestlemania? No restrictions. One last match. No law to end your career. No holds barred.
I don't understand the stipulation about the ending his career. Like, I don't know what Batista gets out of that. Shawn Michaels will be at the announcer's table. Yeah, I agree, Tyler. This whole lineup has been really weird. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even count that one. So there's 4 matches. This one and 3 more. I keep skipping that Intercontinental. And it's Bobby freaking Lashley. Maybe they're going to have it be like a train wreck like Samoa Joe match where the Demon just takes longer to get to the ring with his entrance than the match actually lasts. I don't know. I am not a Bobby Lashley fan at all. So I hope he loses big time. And I hate the gimmick with his little bodyguard, entourage, whatever he is. I didn't like Bobby Lashley in TNA. I didn't like him in WWE when he came around the first time. So Batista just rolled up in a couple of escapades. He's got a whole bunch of guys dressed in black with sunglasses. He's doing his old opening, his original opening. He looks like he's in decent shape. Like he's not ripped, but he's certainly not out of shape. His tights look a little small, but he looks like he's kept in pretty good shape. Who's I just choked, but who's match with Donald Trump? I know Vince McMahon had to shave his head because of no, he's actually got red trunks and red boots, so he's all red.
It's a little bittersweet, but this situation, this is very personal. Dave,
I don't mind Batista. When he was a wrestler, I think I actually liked him.
From the Hollywood world and demanded this matchup. What kind of pressure is on the animal's shoulders tonight?
Sure, look, you say what
yeah, Umaga
is still one of the biggest superstars ever in the WWE. You don't just
yeah, that's going back a little bit.
Oh, jeez. Here we go.
So Batista's going over to the announcer table to stare down Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels is doing a great job of looking scared and putting his hands up like, don't come at me, bro. There's somebody behind the announcer table that has these huge, enormous heads of Batista, and there are people wearing Batista shirts with huge Batista heads. Batista's totally playing up the crowd right now. He's doing a good job engaging with the crowd. I'll give him that. He's walking the whole outside of the ring. So it'll be interesting. I imagine the only thing that I'm a little bothered by is that he looks a little too happy to be there. Yeah, right? I know. Heartbreak Kid with no hair. Same thing with Triple H if you think about it. But yeah, Shawn Michaels, that hair way back from the Rockers, that was his signature. Batista's out there laughing with the referees. Like he's really, I wished he would be in character. Like little things like that bother me about when I watch wrestling. It doesn't change the end of the match or whatever, but like Batista was this badass who dragged Ric Flair out of his dressing room on his birthday and demanded this career-ending match. The stream just froze. Come back. Come back. It's loading, it's loading, it's loading. Wonder how many viruses are being downloaded to my computer tonight from streaming all this illegal Wrestlemania. This ridiculous 5-hour stream. Alright, we're back. Triple H. He's got like Skeletor looking mask on. He's being driven down to the ring in like the he's not on a motorcycle this year. He's on a dragster. Looks like from the Munsters. Like or from a Rob Zombie music video. Dang it, the stream is already getting laggy paused. Or it could be from like the movie Road Warriors or something. I can't tell who's driving it though, if it's Stephanie or if it's just someone else. If it's Stephanie, I think that's cool because she's hot. They're just focused on the emblem on the front of this car. Like forever.
How cool was that?
It's really cool, Michael Cole. I do like Triple H's entrance music though. Can't deny that. It's all the traditional green laser lights and everything. This is one of the least impressive entrances that he's had for WrestleMania though. And it's just some chucklehead that was driving the car, just some regular dude. Probably whoever owns that vehicle, the owner. It's not like some hot chick or somebody dressed up in biker gear or somebody dressed in skeleton mask or whatever like Triple H had. That was a miss. They should have had somebody dressed in a better outfit driving that car. Every time I see Triple H do this, I always wonder if I could hold water in my mouth for as long as he does when he gets up on the apron, takes that last drink of his bottle of water, throws the bottle, then he has to hold it in his mouth for so long. I don't know if I could hold water in my mouth for that long without swallowing it. I watched, well, What Culture Wrestling has all sorts of fun videos, and every once in a while I'll be watching one of their breakdowns of Raw or SmackDown, and then I just let the YouTube auto play the next thing. And they did a whole bunch of entrances for WrestleManias, and one of them was the Triple H with Stephanie McMahon. And they came out in motorcycles. She looked hot. That was a really good entrance. They had a whole bunch of girls on bikes. They were all three-wheelers, but whatever. So Batista's on the outside of the ring, and Triple H is on the inside, like keeping Batista from being able to get in the ring. I don't know why Batista got out in the first place. This is going to be interesting. Cultaholic? I have not ever heard of that. I'm going to write it down.
Triple H Batista match underway, no holds barred. Remember, he must retire from in-ring.
Do they do all just wrestling, or do they do other things? The reason how I found What Culture Wrestling was because they do other things like comic books and stuff. That's how I first saw their wrestling, was because I was going to them for the comic book stuff. I didn't even know they did wrestling.
He's had WrestleMania week since last week. He's been doing 7.
So they just did their normal
business meetings outside of it,
grappling and punching, and then Batista fell out of the ring, and Triple H is just walking around looking like he's looking for something now. So this is no holds barred, so wow, that was really badly acted. Batista throwing Triple H over the announcer's table. But what I should say, it was Batista and Triple H in front of the announcer table, Batista going for the toss, and Triple H jumping over it. It was really bad. Yeah, I'll check it out, Tyler. Thank you for giving me the suggestion on it.
Dave is one of the most powerful guys that WWE has ever seen.
Batista actually, I don't know if he's acting or if he's truly out of breath already, but they really haven't done a whole lot. And he's on the ground already. Like, it's a little weird. He got hit with the toolbox just now, but he walked away from it, and then I think he realized he was supposed to fall from it, so he did. Triple H has got a whole bunch of chains now out of the toolbox. So either we're going to see a little whipping. Yep. Oh, now that was a real hit. He legit just hit Batista over the back with chains. That was real.
From Triple H comes to the fact that
he's going to have marks from that.
Beat up a 70-year-old Hall of Famer. Oh my God! Absolutely nasty.
He just did it again. Now he's got it wrapped around his face. Like, he definitely is not choking him like they're making it sound. But those hits that he did over his back were true.
He's writhing in pain. It's gonna be agonizing.
Yeah, well, he didn't make the cut, so yeah, he's winded all right. He's dust. So now that I see Batista wrestling, I see, you know, where he doesn't look as in good shape as Triple H does.
I gotta tell you, man, I've been friends with him so long. I forgot how freaking mean.
Triple H just threw the chain in the ring. They're still on the outside of the ring, but it's the no holds barred. So now he's just picking up random tools out of the toolbox, and he tossed the steel stairs, the top part off. Now he's got Batista on top of the stairs, and he's going to use a pair of pliers to twist his fingers, but he's twisting them in a way that it's not going to break his hand. It would hurt from the pressure of the squeezing of the wrench, no doubt. I'm sure that actually does hurt. The camera is totally in the wrong spot because it's showing how it's not really hurting him, and he's acting like it is. The camera angle, he just changed it. As I was saying it, they kind of moved the camera. So bad. I hate that. I guess it's unavoidable sometimes. Like, I know it's not real, but... So... Batista is in the middle of the ring now. Triple H is still on the outside. He's still picking up random tools. Threw a metal chair into the ring. Now I picked up a pair of pliers. I'm kind of picking up on why this is a no-holds-barred match now. They should have called it a hardcore match or something, because that's really what they're doing. Again, like I said earlier, that there's no reason for there to be no-holds-barred matches. That's an old era term. Because these are not holds, they're using weapons. And they're using them very badly. And I get why now. It's because these guys can't wrestle anymore. They're too old. They're too... whatever. So he's got a pair of pliers on a nose ring that I didn't even notice that Batista had on his nose. And they're expecting that we are going to believe that he just pulled with a pair of pliers the nose ring out of Batista's nose. They're doing a very good job of keeping the camera off of his face, so they're showing Triple H holding it, but Triple H isn't even winded. He's chewing gum. Like, I really hate the way this looks right now. So I'm guessing Batista's cutting his nose right now so that there's blood. No, there's not. They're not even doing blood. What a waste. Yeah, they're both 50-ish for sure.
Oh, look at there's. Oh, his nose is bleeding. What do you think? I mean, his fingers.
His nose wasn't bleeding when I just saw it.
Now his skull's gonna get caved in.
So they're on the outside of the ring now. Batista just caught Triple H coming at him and tossed him on top of the announcer table. I mean, I should say, Batista caught him. Triple H jumped into the air and made it look like Batista threw him on the announcer's table. Now they're just clearing everything off of all the tables. Oh my God, if you could see this, you would be so frustrated with how apparent it is that Triple H is like literally jumping to make it look like Batista is throwing him on the tables.
His fingers are mangled, his nose is bleeding. Look, we didn't just call him the animal because we thought it was
I still don't see any blood on Batista's nose, but maybe they just haven't done a close-up shot yet. They do have a no blood policy now, but I don't know.
Triple H, in many ways, the mentor for Batista.
This is agonizing. So Triple H is giving him instructions right now on what to do. It's so obvious.
Look, you don't leave on your own terms. I don't care how much success you have.
I don't like that. Okay, so that time Batista actually picked him up and threw him on the table. When you see replay of the nose piercing being pulled out and you see Batista's face, you're gonna see how ridiculous it looks. I'm sure you'll see it.
And that's why Batista's here, and that's why he's trying to end Triple H's career. He wants to finish on his terms.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Shawn Michaels is still an announcer. I just heard his voice.
Batista quit. He can say whatever.
Just paused again.
Get that. And look, you could say he quit. He did. All right.
No, I don't think JBL's out there. Shawn Michaels is out there.
For the rest of your life. Again, he can have all the success he wants.
Shawn Michaels, Corey Graves.
Until he gets to walk away from the WWE,
and whoever that other
he's not going to be happy.
no-name guy is.
Triple H's career is the only way he wants to leave here.
Well, looks like he's getting a little bit closer to accomplishing his goal because the game is in a bad way.
So they're just kind of rolling around. Yeah.
Triple H gets the shoulder up at 2.
They're doing a really bad job of communicating. The camera guys are doing a bad job too of staying off of their faces. So when Batista's telling Triple H what he's going to do next, like they're showing it. It's very frustrating.
Say what you want, all that time away. Big Dave taking all that punishment early, but he's still got some steam. Like, oh.
I don't know the purpose of Shawn Michaels being there except for it literally looked like Batista was falling, so Triple H went with it and then they just covered for a 2 count, but he looked like he was falling. He's really winded, out of breath.
He was good, 6-time world champion, but again, it doesn't matter. He's the one that's got to believe, and until he beats that guy he's in the ring with, he's not going to believe it. Triple H, knee off the face of Batista, and Triple H looks to gain some momentum and climb back into this match.
They are definitely sluggish and slow, and my freaking screen just froze. And it's not even doing the buffering signal like it would normally to rebuffer itself. Just got that black screen. Alright, now it's trying to...
And then the reality of your career being on the line begins everything. You get the adrenaline dump.
Dang it, I got that double audio again.
Begins to sink in. Every punch, every pinfall, everything is heightened.
Steel steps in. Oh my God. Batista. The steel steps.
Shit. I gotta refresh it again. Dang it. I don't know, like, if it comes across, but, like, sometimes when it refreshes, it comes back with double audio. And the audio is delayed. And it's really hard. Wonder if people are coming back from that last round of craziness. Dang it, come on, come back, come back. Oh, it's not. Okay, here we go. Come on. Come on.
It's no holds barred. Anything goes.
Come on, Dave.
Well, it appears Batista strategically put those.
I wonder how many iPads they go through.
Animal's doing a little redecorating here at ringside, and he just pointed right at Shawn Michaels.
When they just clear the announcer tables and they throw all those iPads. I remember when it used to be TV monitors. Oh, this freaking stream is so bad.
And Triple H's career.
Oh, the table didn't break. It was supposed to break. Triple H just backflipped Batista on from one table to the other, and it didn't break. I can't tell if Batista's really hurt or what.
Preserved his career a little longer.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks when it happens. Triple H doesn't know what to do. The referee is trying to tell him what to do, but the camera is right on him. So the referee is covering his own mouth so that the camera doesn't catch it. It's so bad, I don't understand.
Batista battling to end the game's historic run in WWE.
Batista's got something like stuck to his back, like paper or something. It's alright, they're each on. Oh, Triple H just did the suck it. Alright, so that table broke. So maybe that was the original plan. So they had 3 announcer tables. You know, the Spanish announcers, the Germans, the Americans, whatever. They were on the end too when they did that backflip and the table didn't break. So then they both got up. Triple H did the suck it and then speared him from the second table, announcer table, all the way to the third one, and that one broke. So that must have been the original plan. I don't know why it took so long to get there, why they didn't just do that. This is gonna, I don't understand how this doesn't go till 1 a.m. I'm gonna be in really sad shape tomorrow. Because we still have the women's match, and the Angle retirement match, and the Intercontinental match. What the heck? They gotta end this painful match. They're literally just on their knees trying to get into the ring. I don't, so like with the no holds barred, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe I need to research the rules a little more. I don't think no holds barred usually means you can be outside of the ring for the amount of time that they are outside of the ring. Like, falls count anywhere. You can be. So like all of a sudden now they're both trying so hard to get into the ring that the referee's not even in. Alright, now he is.
30 years I have watched him come back from every injury under God's green earth. That doesn't surprise me. And this war of attrition doesn't surprise. Oh boy.
There's no count happening here. The referee and Batista are just in the ring. Triple H is just sitting with his back against the ring. Now he's looking for something underneath it. Oh, there they are. His sledgehammer. But there's two of them. He pulled two out. He only grabbed one. And he's finally standing. And he's just staring lovingly at the sledgehammer like he's gonna freaking pop a Woody. And he got into the ring and Batista speared him. Got a 2 count. Yeah, this is going to run past midnight. I think there's a significant delay with your comments and my comments, so you've probably already figured that out.
Batista hit him with a spear.
So I'm not sure where that sledgehammer. Alright, so now Batista has the sledgehammer.
Oh no. Now Batista has the sledgehammer. Now Batista, look at Triple H fighting back.
This is painful to watch.
And now the game.
Yeah, this has not been one of the more stellar WrestleManias.
Again, averting disaster.
Spine buster from Batista. He actually pops back up from that like he used to, but he's holding his arm. Now he's doing his little boot stomp thing that he used to do, holding onto the ring.
Stomping of the feet at the ropes.
Yeah, what he just said.
Batista looking for the Batista bomb. This is going to be the final chapter of Triple H's
Triple H has his sledgehammer.
Put away the game. That's it. That's it. It ended the Hall of Fame career.
Why?
But it's still intact. He kicks it.
Yeah, they're into it a little bit. They're actually into it a little bit more than the Roman Reigns match, believe it or not. But it's anytime they do stuff where they're throwing each other on the tables and like they're getting the reactions from that stuff. It's not because of what. If Roman Reigns and McIntyre had sledgehammers and chains, they probably would have gotten a louder reaction too. Batista genuinely looks like he's having trouble using his left arm.
This will not end well, no matter what.
So he's trying to lift the one part of the stairs, the steel stairs, into the ring. Triple H is just face down in the middle of the ring. Sledgehammer is near him, but not really. It's close enough that he could reach it. Really not sure where Batista's going with this. It doesn't look like he knows.
That's what this is, Sean. It's personal for both of these men.
I'm guessing he's going to put Triple H on that stairs and then get up on the top rope and jump on him. But the way he's walking so slow, I don't know how he's going to do it. Alright, well that's not what he's doing. So he's putting Triple H into the corner. And he just sat him up on the top rope. Now Triple H is fighting back.
You know what? You got to understand. You're with each other every day. You compete. There are egos in this. And sometimes.
Alright, so Triple H is sitting on the top rope. They're kind of trading punches. Batista's climbing the ropes with his back to those stairs and he keeps looking back. And the stream just froze. I got the black screen, so I don't know what's going on.
That's it. Stop. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Oh my God. So Triple H power bombed Batista onto that metal and then went for the pedigree, gave him a really sloppy pedigree, and then tried to get the 3 count, and Batista pulled up the wrong shoulder, by the way, to avoid the 3 count.
That's just unbelievable.
And I gotta refresh because it's freaking A. It was a really sloppy pedigree, though. He landed on his knees.
How did Batista manage to get back to any sort of base to suffer a pedigree, let alone survive it? And then how is he able?
When you see this pedigree in a replay, you'll see how bad it looked. So now they're just dead. Honestly, I think this is probably a good 10 minutes behind where it is actually. If we were watching this on a real actual paid live version, I think that I'm significantly delayed because of how many times I've had to refresh. And this probably is how they're getting away with streaming this.
I don't know how that doesn't sap any ounce of hope. I can't believe Batista is still moving. Freaking unbelievable.
Yeah, to your point, Sean, Triple H, what does he do?
How do you come?
So they're trying to get up. They can hardly even get up.
I have never not believed in my friend. Right? Sean, I mean, you know, seriously.
Triple H has the sledgehammer. He's trying to get up in the corner. Batista. If he just doesn't pin him right now and get this over with, I'm gonna be mad. Come on, Batista. Go cover him.
Can you look at this one more time?
It was a decent DDT. And Triple H really sold it.
Batista hasn't been in a ring in 5 years. Triple H hasn't been a full-time performer in at least that long. And now this here tonight.
The physical toll that this is taking on their bodies is...
I'm almost annoyed hearing Shawn Michaels' voice. Why Triple H looks like he's crippled right now. He's like so not moving.
There's no way. You absolutely do not...
He's literally rolling. Oh, you called it. I don't know where he came from. That's why they had 2. Remember I said there were 2 sledgehammers? Batista's acting is really bad. Horrible. Ridiculously bad. But you called it, Ric Flair. You called it. You totally called that one. Ric Flair is out there styling and profiling. Looks like he wants to get in the ring, but he's not sure if he should or not. So I called that one, Triple H. We knew Triple H wasn't losing this one. Yeah, he really came out. Yep, and when you see all this replay, depending on how they cut it and edit it, it was really, really sloppy. It was really bad. I love Ric Flair, though. He's totally, if I were a wrestler at any time and could have met Ric Flair, I would have loved it. Well, Ric Flair looks old, though, today. He does look a little old. And he will not stop hugging Triple H. Probably drunk off his ass. He is just really look like in love with Triple H.
What a match. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the part of the program where we get down to business. With that in mind, we have these one-of-a-kind collector's edition Daniel Bryan WWE Championship t-shirts made with 100% confidence that he was going to retain his title tonight. If you would like one of these collector's editions, visit WWEshop.com right now.
You want it? You got it. You want it? You got it. You want it? You got it.
Listen, listen. Oh, that was the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome special guest commentator,
JBL. All right. So we know what match is next then.
JBL again. Welcome, partner. It's good to have you back. He carried me the first part of my career. He might as well carry me now.
Oh, it's weird seeing him on that side of Michael Cole, though. So he's sitting on the opposite side that he used to of Michael Cole.
For so long, he wondered if this was going to be his last night. It wasn't. He rose to the occasion like he always does. And we do know it will be the last night for the next man who is about to compete here at WrestleMania. Let's head up to our ring announcer, Mike Rowe. The following is Kurt Angle's farewell match.
So this should be interesting to see what kind of crowd pop we get, if there's any, for Angle. I can't imagine people like Corbin. So just by default, Angle's going to get that. Yeah, Ron Simmons. I missed your chat, sorry.
So I'm really excited to get JBL's take on this tonight, Corey.
Yeah, he is going to be the next Mae Young. I'm sorry I missed your last two chats. Baron Corbin, man, he's just coming out there with the black shirt and like pants like he's going out to dinner.
And a win tonight against Kurt Angle in his last match. You talk about a notch on your belt. Well, obviously, Baron Corbin has spent
Maybe since JBL is out there and they just showed Ron Simmons, maybe Angle will have them beat the crap out of Corbin first, APA, and then he'll beat Corbin. I don't know. I would go for that.
And his opponents, competing in his final match after a 20-year Hall of Fame career, the only Olympic gold medalist in WWE history, Kurt Angle!
Corbin Benson there, whatever. Baron Corbin just was like staring down the announcer when he was telling him. I can't tell if they're actually saying you suck or not. They should be saying goodbye. Goodbye.
So for the final time, it's an in-ring competitor. Kurt Angle is serenaded by the chance of youth.
Yeah. I do like Kurt Angle, though. I've actually liked all of Kurt Angle's different gimmicks, except for the WCW. I never really liked any of the WCW. There was just something about it. It didn't feel like genuine.
There's a reason that only 4 people in amateur wrestling history have done the amateur Grand Slam, the junior national, NCAA, the World Championship.
So Corbin is giving the Angle his space, letting him have the ring, which is nice. That's respectful. Kurt looks like he's holding back some emotions already. Alright. Now Corbin's coming to the ring. So Angle looks ready.
A step quicker than he's been recently. A little more intense.
He looks focused.
The Kurt Angle of old.
And Kurt Angle with the right hand will drive Baron Corbin.
Corbin looks like he's ready to job this for some reason. The look on his face.
Against Corbin. John,
And he's taken a couple of hits already. Angle slam already.
Perfect suplex by Kurt Angle.
Case in point, Kurt Angle still has the power.
Right to the eyes by Corbin.
Yeah, I kind of like the main event Mafia, but didn't.
Of WrestleMania's favorite son, Baron Corbin. Big right.
I don't know. I never. Maybe I just didn't give it enough of a shot. Like I didn't like. I just, it seemed too drama driven, too like family personal drama. Like they were always pulling family kind of into the mix, into the storylines, it seemed like. Dixie Carter, Jeff Jarrett. I don't know, it never appealed to me. So it looked at first like they were giving Kurt like a good aggressive start, but now it's turned back into a normal Angle Corbin beating. Corbin's playing up the crowd. Angle looks stiff now.
To say that he is the man. He is the man that beat Kurt Angle in Kurt's final match of his Hall of Fame career. That would do great things and propel Corbin to hold.
I don't know what the heck's going on.
Angle's family who is here tonight. Kurt though moves out of the way. Up top rope, and there's the German.
Alright, he just got, okay, so he's going to do his triple suplex thing. There's two. We struggled getting up for that third one.
And a third by Angle. Cover isn't enough to win his final match here.
No, of course that's not enough. It's silly. Angle looks like he's eyeing him up for something. Nope. Corbin laid him out with a boot to the face. I hope they do some gimmick in this and let Angle win and do something.
And that's what you're seeing with this guy. I think Baron Corbin has all the talent in the world.
Yeah, I wished I would have been right with the APA come out. That would have been nostalgic. Wouldn't have probably made a lot of sense to the Kurt Angle backstory or whatever. It just would have been funny. So they're just doing their normal going back and forth. Kurt was a little slow getting that shoulder up. He might be out of breath already. Corbin spun him around pretty good off the ropes. Corbin's limping now, and I don't know what that could have been from, because I don't remember him getting hit. Michael Cole's getting awfully excited for these 2 counts. Alright, now Angle's doing the straps off. Seems a little premature. He's got the ankle lock on, the angle lock, or whatever he calls it. The move that everyone can get out of by just getting on their hands and knees and rolling forward out of. Alright, of course they just do the crawling to the ropes, but that's not going to work. I wonder how they how they couldn't have put together a better match for Angle. It's like, yeah, we'll give you your final match at WrestleMania, but we're not going to go out of our way to give you a good match.
Just mind games. Baron knows what a dangerous competitor Kurt is.
Oh, Oh, something might be happening. I don't even know if I want to tell you what Corbin's doing right now. I'll give you a hint, though.
You can't see me. Now mocking Cena, who we saw earlier tonight.
So that's a little weird, right? And Corbin is limping, and I don't know what that's from. Kurt just hit him with a big... He's hitting him with some good suplexes. Those... Well, they stumbled on the third one, and Corbin obviously jumped for that last one, but he just hit him with those three angle slams, or whatever they calls them. Third one was a little sloppy, but those first two he hit good. But I don't know why Corbin just did that. Angle is playing to the crowd, like waving and stuff, like, oh, he's going to do the back thing, the flip off the top rope. Oh, and Corbin moved.
Corbin moved out of the way. Here it comes. End of days. And the end of the career of Kurt Angle. He got it.
The crowd is stunned. He must have legit hurt his ankle or something, because he's limping. He actually couldn't even, he just fell on the side of the ring because of his leg. He legit hurt himself. But they just had Angle lose.
Got a little bit carried away. Caught in the emotion of the moment. It's understandable. But Kurt Angle experienced the end of days on the grandest stage of them all.
Wow. The crowd is stunned.
Possibly the greatest combat athlete of all time.
Everyone's jaw is dropped. People are like this. Kurt's got the microphone. My predictions are not good. The crowd's giving him an ovation now, but
for the past 20 years, I have had the time of my life.
I'm not going to talk much during this so you can hear his speech.
In front of all of you. And I want to thank each and every one of you. But to end this night the way that I want to hear those two words that epitomize my career. So play my music and let's do it.
There's actually people crying. Oh, somebody's holding up a sign saying you never sucked. Props to the camera guys, because they're catching people with some real emotions right now, which I did not think there would be for Angle. There's people in the audience with legit tears. Maybe it didn't matter to Kurt. Maybe his ego is not so big that he needed to go out with the win. But it was just to be able to go out with one last match on his terms. Good for him. If that's the way it was. Oh, the woman that was crying must be his wife. Jeez, I'm such a sucker. I thought they found some woman in the audience that was crying. They did. It was his wife. He just went and kissed her. Such an idiot. And this freaking stream just froze. It just froze. Damn it. I want this to come back. Come on. Come back on your own. I can't believe I'm up this late. I should have been asleep a half an hour ago. We still have 2 matches left. I've been streaming for 6 hours. That's a crazy record for me. I don't think I've ever streamed more than 2 hours. Oh, I'm getting the black screen of death. And then if it comes back, I'm going to have that echo. It's not coming back. Try it again. If I lose this without seeing the last match, literally the only reason I'm staying through this to the end is because I want to see the women's championship. If they had already played that match, I would probably have already ended the stream. I don't care about Finn Balor and Bobby Lashley. Why they're second to last is beyond me. I mean, I like... Yeah, it's a little weird that they would send him out with a loss, but it's business. He kind of said it in his little goodbye speech there. Send me out with the 2 words that I'm known for. You suck. Uh-oh. Dead channel. This isn't good. Come on. We've got probably 1 hour left here. Can we please get a stream? This is taking much longer than I... Shit. Okay, no echo. No echo. So, they got this big meat stick out there, Bobby Lashley. I hate the Leo Rush thing. I don't know why he needs him. Bobby Lashley isn't great on the microphone. I think if they made him not so serious, that people would take to him. He's got contact lenses in or something, making his eyes yellow, like piss color.
More focused, more prepared, and Bobby Lashley fully intends on leaving WrestleMania being known as the Demon Hunter.
Maybe it's just the stream, but it looks like he's doing something to his eyes. And if that... I don't know, like if he's coming, it's got to be during this, right? And the only thing close that I can think of is because Finn Balor's coming out as the Demon, maybe? That's the link? Otherwise, I say no Undertaker. I don't think he pops up during the match. I don't think he pops up at the end of the match because there's no reason to do that. If he's going to come out, it's going to be during this opening, which right now looks incredible. They're flashing a ton of red lights, and their laser projection is awesome. There's so much smoke, and on the big screen there's just shadow, tentacle-ish. Yeah, this is pretty hot. Why doesn't he just stay as the Demon? I don't know the backstory of Finn Balor very well, other than just the short time that I've seen him on WWE, so I don't know like where this Demon character came from. I'm sorry, I'm just now reading your comment about the jaundice. That could be. I don't know. They looked like they were contact lenses, and the only thing I could think of was that he was trying to get attention because Balor was doing the Demon. So he is... got like a red velvety cape. He's got his face black and red. The red goes like down and around, and then the black is all the rest. He's got whatever that hair, black hair dread wig thing is with some white stuff in it. He's got red tape around his arms. I think it's tape. I don't think it's paint. It's got white, maybe it's paint. The The last time he came out as the demon, I think that demon looked better than this one does. It almost looks like he's got the Shazam yellow symbol on his chest. He's doing a lot of all fours, like crawling around and stuff. He's doing the tongue out. Yeah, it is kind of a dud. It sucks for me because obviously people weren't interested in it. Tyler, I appreciate you sitting here for so long listening to it. It's got to be hard to just be listening through a stream. I mean, I'm watching it on a very, like, almost the size of a phone screen is the size of the screen I'm watching it on my computer, and the quality is not the best. But at least I have that. I wish there was a non-copyrighted way for me to do that. Okay, so now I see he took off that wig, so he's got like the yellow painted around like it's a shoulder piece, but it's paint. Yeah, Lashley's definitely got contacts in. I would be pissed off if I were Finn Balor. I'd be like, why did you have me do this demon character if you were going to have Bobby Lashley? Oh, so they both ran at each other and Balor laid him out with a kick. Man, Balor is just running and kicking. Kind of a weak clothesline, but Lashley went down. He just went over the top rope. Yeah, me too, Tyler. I live alone. I'm in a studio apartment. I've been locked up basically because of my knee, so I haven't gotten out much. So this has definitely been kind of a cool experiment. I just got Wi-Fi in my apartment for the first time yesterday, which I know sounds kind of weird. I've had internet, but I've always used just Ethernet cable because I've only needed it for... Uh-oh. Did I lose?
Lashley had to survive the early part of this matchup. The momentum and the emotion that
did I lose you? My screen went blank, but it looks like I'm still streaming. So I'm gonna assume I'm still going. So these guys are going at it pretty fast. I really hate Bobby Lashley's eyes. It's very distracting.
Lashley not at all impressed by the demon.
Lashley just keeps moving his way through the demon.
Anyways, I just got Wi-Fi, so I wanted to try to stream using Streamlabs mobile app because I can't stream from my phone because I don't have 1,000 subscribers. So they're outside of the ring, just flying around, jumping around. Leo rushes. Yeah, I didn't know if my stream went offline. My TV blacked out. I have the stream playing on the TV to give myself a viewer. I'm trying to build up my hours. Once you hit 1,000 subscribers, you have to have 4,000 hours to become monetized. And I mean, that's kind of like just a weird out there goal. I mean, if I never make it, that's fine. But to get 4,000 hours of view is crazy hard for somebody that does not a lot of original content. So for the amount of hours you've been in here, plus the amount of hours I've been in here, and I've been on for 6 hours, so I'm probably going to get, like, for a 6 or 7 hour stream, maybe 28 hours worth of credit toward that 4,000 hours.
No one does but Finn Balor.
So all I need is a WrestleMania stream every week.
To the back of the neck of Lashley. What does he do here? Balor, no way is this going to happen. You're not going to outpower the Intercontinental.
And that's not even counting if somebody were to be interested in replaying this for some reason. And I still don't even know if I'm going to get hit with copyright after this goes into the video playlist. So he just slammed Bobby Lashley. He's on the top rope now. And he did that foot stomp thing, and the freaking stream just froze as he's covering him, so I have no idea if he's getting the count. I swear there's like somebody watching and pushing my buttons. I'm going to say that he just beat him so they could get the women started. Yep. Finn Balor just won.
I don't know that I've ever seen Finn Balor powerbomb anybody, let alone someone the size of Bobby Lashley. But the Demon climbs to the top. The Almighty finds himself in the drop zone. And the Demon, Finn Balor, recaptures the Intercontinental Championship at WrestleMania.
All right, we're down to one. One match left.
Don't ask me. Go ask the Demon, Cole. You're the journalist at the desk. It has been an incredible WrestleMania so far.
So there's been 15 matches so far.
80,000 WWE fans at MetLife Stadium.
So I've predicted 9 out of 15. I don't know that that's super good. 2 of those are the Battle Royals, though. I don't think those should count. Yeah, I should do more mukbangs. I had actually planned on doing those with my kids at like McDonald's or something. But now I can't mobile. Well, I can. That's why I was trying the Streamlabs tonight to see how long it would last, and it's held up. Not one issue in 6 hours, so I can definitely go to McDonald's or to a restaurant that offers Wi-Fi.
Huge surprises and even a demon. But we're also breaking records. So it is an honor to announce that we have a brand new WWE MetLife Stadium attendance record of
Lies.
82,265.
Lies. Those numbers are all not true. So I watched an expose on arena attendance records and a practice that the WWE does to inflate their counts is they actually count the employees of the stadium that are working as ushers, ticket takers, concession stands, security.
This is incredible. I mean,
all of those people are being counted as attendance.
Time for a break.
What's happening? Something's happening. Why is Alexa Bliss doing this?
I said, I think it's time for a break.
What does that mean? Is that a cue? Please don't freeze screen.
Break. Time to get loose.
R-Truth.
Truth's out here celebrating SummerSlam, so that's good. Carmella won the women's battle royal.
What's up? What's up? This is the only way I like Carmella for some reason is when she's with R-Truth. But why do we need this right now?
I think Alexa said it's time for a break.
Are they doing a commercial for Snickers?
Stand up, because
Carmella right now in what she's wearing looks hot. She's got a halter top, knee-high boots, and black, like, tight pants. Oh, now they're doing the little, they're doing the stupid dancing. Some of the crowd's getting into it. Carmella looks good right now. She didn't look that good when she wrestled earlier. Yeah, this is silliness. I have to go to the bathroom. Enjoy the BRB screen.
We're sorry, America. Sorry for making you wait so long for new episodes of Ms. and Mrs.
We're not just the it couple anymore. We're the it family.
Come on. Yes. Oh. This season, everything is bigger.
Oh my God!
2018 Miss Fat. Got it. Genetics.
Shenanigans.
Sure. Very good.
Mike made the top 10 hot dad bods.
Oh, they're the dad bod. And I like them. Our show is full of surprises. Why does your mom have a paddleboard? Our show comes to the service desk. Are you kidding me? So get ready, America, because the show is more awesome than ever.
Oh.
We're back.
What's up? What's up? I do like R-Truth. Holy cow. I was holding that for so long I had to go pee. I gotta turn these flashing lights off because legit I keep thinking the cops are out front. It's probably freaking out my neighbors too. My room is lit up. I've got a light over there shining and then a lamp here to kind of give a good lighting. But like, if you looked out my windows, are you in the same time zone in Virginia or are you an hour behind? I can't remember if Virginia was at that cutoff or not.
I say that I'm the best, and there is not a woman that can tell me different. Since day one, I told you that
Woo!
was my destiny.
I do love Charlotte, and I do love Becky Lynch.
Any ring I step into is mine. I own the ground under my feet. I can go rogue whenever.
And she's okay. Rowdy Ronda Rousey. I do like her name. I like that he did that with her name and her outfit. I like when she wears the Rowdy Piper looking stuff. When I was a kid, I was a big fan of Rowdy Piper. 11:50. Yeah, so we're in the same time zone then. Couldn't remember. So I lived in Winchester, Virginia, which was like the very north end of Virginia. That was, my gosh, trying to even think how long ago that was, maybe 18 years ago. And that was for, I think, a year. Might have been 2. Really? Ronda Rousey's gonna have Joan Jett do her theme tonight? That'd be cool, I guess.
I was not handpicked like you, but here
I love Becky Lynch. She is. I have a thing for Irish accents, and I have a thing for red hair. So just on those two things alone. But I think she's a good performer. I love watching her beat up people. And I really like Charlotte Flair. Because I think she's just a really good second generation wrestler. Do you ever watch Mick Foley's show and see his daughter? Can't remember what her name is. Nicole, maybe? Nicole Foley. She has a YouTube channel. She's pretty hot. At one time she wanted to try to wrestle, and he was just like, you can't, you don't take it serious or not. And if you ever see her, she's got to be like the same age, but she's a total goofball. She would get eaten alive by Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair is a beast. So there's a helicopter. They're focusing on a helicopter. Charlotte Flair is in the helicopter. And it is flying to the arena. Yeah. I'm a Becky Lynch current WWE. Like, I don't count the NXT stuff because I didn't see any of it. Like, I don't know their back history. I don't know if this is... They're showing that it's live up in the corner, but I don't know that this is really live. I mean, are they going to land a helicopter in the arena? And she's going to get down to the ring in time to wrestle? Gosh, it just seems like disaster. Oh, okay, so she's parking a helicopter in the parking lot. So I guess we're supposed to believe Charlotte Flair was not in the building for the entire WrestleMania. She didn't see her father because we're being showed video of her landing. Now there's people rolling a red carpet out from the helicopter so she can get out on a red carpet. This just doesn't seem like a very good opening entrance for her. I don't understand it. She's in her wrestling gear, like, so she's ready to wrestle. But I like the opening where she comes out in the big robes like her dad used to. Like, that's the Charlotte Flair. She's doing the whole thing. Oh, they're putting the robe on her. Okay. I feel a little better. I need Charlotte to have her robe. She's so pretty, except for that big mole. That big freaking mole. Every time I see it, I think of that scene in Austin Powers where he sees that mole and he can't not look at it after he's told not to mention it. Alright, Tyler, positive vibes that we're going to have a good stream quality through this. I'm switching my glasses because the other ones are really hurting my ear.
Here to perform Bad Reputation. Please welcome Rock and Roll.
I'm going to have to talk over this song, Tyler, so if you were looking forward to it, go to iHeartRadio and play it that way. But because of like copyright issues, I have learned that typically you have to kind of hide some of this kind of stuff by talking over it. Because YouTube has algorithms that pick up moly, 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 mole. Yeah, you knew what I was talking about. Joan Jett doesn't look that bad, I'm not going to lie. She looks like she's probably still going out and performing concerts. She looks a little older, obviously. They're doing her colors in the Rowdy Ronda. Her name, they're doing it in the font of Ronda Rousey, but it looks almost too close to the Hulk Hogan colors with the yellow and red. And I guess they still do that for Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey has a hard time not smiling. Like in person, now she got her game face back on. Like in person, she's probably a pretty happy person. Frickin' mole. Now she looks pissed off. I think she would do better as a heel. I don't know. I do like seeing her in that short skirt. I'm not gonna lie. I don't typically find her like attractive. But the short leather jacket and the plaid skirt, it works for her. I remember the first time she came out to wrestle and she was wearing that. I was like, okay, she's not going to be hard to watch. And then she took the skirt off, and I was like, no, I want the skirt back on. So now I get mad when she takes the skirt off. Just like, I don't know, you look better with the skirt. She's ready to fight, though. She's out there. But again, this is a weird thing. Like, why wouldn't Becky Lynch be the one that comes out first? This is something that's changed over the years, too. I don't know how old you are, Tyler, and how back into wrestling you go to, but when Gorilla Monsoon and Jesse the Body Ventura were the announcers, they really did a good job of keeping the fantasy alive of that this was all real. Gorilla Monsoon would make mention of the loser getting the smaller paycheck, and you always had the main event last. You always had the challenger come out first, and then the champion came out. I don't think Stone Cold's coming out with Becky. But, so Ronda Rousey just came out, and now Charlotte's coming out. And she's not even getting her music because Joan Jett was playing. There, WWE, what are you doing? They're shooting off fireworks. Well, maybe they're playing her music, but I can't hear it, so it's not loud enough. I'm glad they're giving her fireworks, I guess, but why wasn't Charlotte Flair coming out last? Technically, it should have been Ronda Rousey, Charlotte Flair, and then, no, I'm sorry, it should have been Becky Lynch first, non-title holder, Charlotte Flair, new, but originally just a regular challenger like Becky, and then Ronda Rousey as the reigning champ for the original title that was up for grabs. Oh, now I got a stream that just stalled. At least it stalled on Charlotte Flair styling and profiling, and it came back on its own, so I'm going to keep my hands off. Now the crowd is popping. Becky Lynch is coming out. Hair all did. Makeup all did. Can't tell if she's wearing really dark green or if she's wearing black. I like her theme music too. You might be right on that. Vince Russo might have wrote this one. I don't know. Ah, it just stalled. Oh, it just came back. Oh, this is going to be a headache. So, I'm saying 12:30 then. We'll be out of this at 12:30. That'll get me to bed by 1. That's not too bad. Becky Lynch has yellow stripes on the black. I don't know if I get that. Like, it's really bright yellow. Not neon yellow, but it's like mustard yellow. It's a, like, I don't know, bright yellow. Maybe that means something. Maybe it's the NXT colors. They're yellow and black, right? NXT. I'm not digging her outfit though. She's got like granny pants on. Not that that's not why I watched the women's champion, but oh, it just stalled. Come on, come back, son of a bitch! I gotta refresh this. Trying to stick with the same channel. Trying to use that same link since I know those other ones went dead. Ooh, it's loading already. That was kind of fast. I pick Charlotte. I would not be disappointed if Becky won. Damn it, I got the black screen. Come on. It looked like it was going to work. But Charlotte was my official pick, which is dangerous because I don't want the belts to be combined as one. But I would love for Charlotte Flair to have under her belt the first ever women's, kind of like Jericho was the first to hold both belts. I would like that for Charlotte. I think that this is the one opportunity for that to happen. The bell rang and nobody moved except for Ronda Rousey. She didn't know it. I think she thought all three were going to run into the ring, into the middle, but they didn't. So Ronda had to like stop. They're just all like eyeing each other. Rousey doesn't know who to go to. Becky looks fierce right now.
An electric atmosphere here tonight. Our main event at WrestleMania. Becky wants to disarm her early, and Ronda Rousey gonna try punch back.
So Becky's getting pummeled right now by Ronda Rousey.
And Ronda goes right after Becky again. Rapid fire, left and right. Kick. Down goes Lynch. Oh my God.
I'll be okay if Ronda Rousey wins, but it's winner takes all. I don't want her to be the first time holder of both belts, if that makes sense. So I'm looking at it in different perspective than maybe just out of the three. Like, I want, for the sake of the history of the wrestling WWE, I want it in the record books, Charlotte Flair's name as the first ever holder of both belts. If tomorrow night Ronda were to win and one of them back, I'm fine with that. But because tonight is winner takes all, I really want it to be Charlotte Flair. Just because of the iconic legacy of the Flair name, I think they're going to build up to her being the 17-time champion like her dad. And maybe that's cheesy, and that's why they say she was handed things. But honestly, Charlotte is probably the best female wrestler ever. So Ronda Rousey's on the outside of the ring now. I don't know if she got beat up. It's just Becky and Charlotte going at it, just trading single punches in the middle of the ring. Becky's hair is all messed up now. It's a shame. I really don't like her outfit either. Not really sure what she was going for with that.
That does not bode well. Both will look to exploit the past injuries of Becky Lynch. Wait a minute.
Yeah, prestigious. I just think it's good for the business. I kind of look at it from, like I said, different perspectives. If I had to pick out of the three who at this moment is my favorite wrestler, it's Becky Lynch. But when Ronda Rousey first came, I was on that train just like everybody else. I'm not a hater of Ronda Rousey. I think she still has a lot to learn, but I definitely think she has good heart. I think she tries hard. I think she's good for the business. I really loved the whole angle when she first came, with the slamming Triple H through the desk and the fight. even bringing her in as Kurt Angle's partner and doing the tag team match. I thought that was all a very good way to bring her into the ring. So Becky just got legitimately hurt and walked kind of away for a second, but she's back into it. She hurt her wrist, and they just kicked Becky, or they just kicked Ronda out of the ring. And she came down pretty hard on her hip, and then on her shoulders. So she might be out for a little bit, because that definitely looked like that would have taken your wind out of you. Oh, it just froze. My God. I thought we were going to have a stream. Dang it, it went black. Son of a biscuit. And of course it came back so quick, but it has that double audio. I can't tonight. Not on this last match.
Becky Lynch is going to suffer the wrath of Charlotte Flair because of the people.
Yeah. Charlotte Flair. That came back quick, actually. I wonder if people didn't want to stay for this. So Flair just did a moonsault off the top rope, but Becky Lynch caught her in it and is doing that wrist submission hold, which got Rousey back in the ring, and she's wrapping her up, trying to get her submission on, but she can't get it locked in. Flair just broke that up. I'll tell you what, these three got to be feeling the pressure for being the main event. The only thing on their side is there have been some pretty shitty matches for sure. But what they're doing right now is they're being sluggish. They're like taking their time a little bit, and I think that they need to keep going at it. Dang it, the stream. Alright, came back on its own. So now Becky's out of the ring, and it's Charlotte and Ronda Rousey. The problem with the women's division, in my opinion, it's come a really long way, but there's almost like two levels of performers. There are these three, and then there are the rest. Ooh, Flair's doing like the chops. Rousey just tried to do a move and botched it. Rousey's trying to get her in some kind of an arm bar, but yeah, they're screwing this up a little bit. Alright, that wasn't really a counter. It was let's try to make this into something. Anyways, it's like these three are in a different league, either because they actually are better wrestlers or the perception is they're better. But like, you can't put Bayley up against one of these three. You can't anymore Sasha Banks, Carmella. I don't know. Being there does change the experience, so maybe you don't end up feeling that way when you leave there. You definitely feel it when you're sitting at home and you pay the $30 for the pay-per-view, or in my case, not pay the $30. But having been to a WrestleMania, I couldn't tell you too many specifics about the night, but I remember that we had so much fun and we talked about it for so long. And I still have the ticket. If I had thought about it, I would have dug through some boxes and got my pass, my tickets, my autographs. So it's just this is just a standard three-way match right now. There's nothing kind of crazy going on. These women have already done so many sometimes when you go for the count, I don't know. It's kind of frustrating because you know they're not going to get it.
Look at this. Becky Lynch delivering a Bexploder suplex to Charlotte.
So Rousey's up on the top rope right now.
But now Ronda in the air.
So she just cross body slammed both of them. Tried to get a pin count on both at the same time. That would have been funny, except there's no way there was enough in that.
This is smart. Ronda realizes she needs to neutralize both opponents.
I think it was 25, actually. It was either 25 or 27. I can't remember. But it was, if I looked it up, but I can't because my phone is right there. It was the one that was in Florida.
Look at this.
And it was about 10 years ago. It might have been 24, actually. It was like 10 or 11 years ago. WrestleMania 24.
I don't believe they're done yet.
I wish I had that box nearby. I would just grab the ticket out of it.
Becky and Charlotte want to neutralize Ronda ASAP.
So right now Becky and Charlotte are tag teaming Ronda Rousey.
She's got her ankles hooked.
It's like she's got the submission hold on both of them, but they're just, because there's two of them, they're just slamming her.
This is finally Charlotte with the right hand of Becky.
I got lucky because I had a group of friends that were really into wrestling, so we were all really into it. And they were going to WrestleMania, and the one guy had to back out last minute and literally just gave me his ticket. All I had to do was pay to fly down and for the overnight, you know, pay his, what he would have paid hotel room. So I got my WrestleMania ticket for free. The guy would not take any money for it. All I had to do was get a flight, and I had 3 days to get it all done. I got a flight, and they already had the hotel. All I had to do was pay my half of it. Yeah, yep, exactly. Yeah, so I'm partial to Flair. That's why I'm saying, like, I would love for the legacy of Flair if she was the first to do that. Yeah, that was Flair's final match. I don't know, Cena had a big match too, I remember. I think that's the one where all the military came out before him. Becky Lynch has the arm lock thing on Ronda Rousey. And Becky rolled her. She keeps rolling her, which is kind of a weird thing. It keeps getting Ronda closer to the rope to get out of the hold. So I don't know why she was rolling her.
No disqualification, but this is going to help Ronda get the leverage.
Look at the strength of Ronda here.
Exactly, with the assistance of the ropes.
I don't know. I must have been talking and I didn't see what happened to Charlotte. She kind of rolled out of the ring. Alright, and then Charlotte came out of nowhere. I wonder how tall they are. I never looked up, but Charlotte Flair looks like she's probably as tall, if not taller than me. I'm 5'11". She looks like she's 6'2". Can't tell. I know Alexa Bliss is really short.
Breathing heavily, exhaustion beginning to play a factor. Both women.
Oh my gosh, they just backflipped off the top rope. Charlotte almost won it there. She's holding her knee. I don't know if she's really hurt or if that's part of the deal. Ronda's crawling back into the ring. Charlotte looks like she might have actually hurt her knee on that flip. Yeah, they just did the replay. She came down on her knee.
Coming down awkwardly on her right knee. Will that play a factor? Ronda Rousey now looking to join the fray once again. Got the power.
Oh, she just slammed Rousey. So Charlotte's doing slam after slam, but
Becky Lynch.
Becky just keeps trying to go for that arm lock thing, I'm kind of a little disappointed at the way she keeps trying to do that, because she's not wearing down either one of the other two before she just tries to get it, and then it's just not holding, obviously.
Charlotte Flair going to the knee.
Yeah. Charlotte looks tall, right?
Here comes the focus from Charlotte. She sees this wounded animal.
Charlotte Flair wants nothing more than the figure 4 into the figure 8 to take it all at WrestleMania. Oh my God. A ruthless queen. Continuing. Look at all the damage, the heavy bruising, the swelling. And it's only going to get worse.
So Charlotte's trying to do the figure 4 on Ronda Rousey on the turn, on the pole there. But I don't know why the ref's not counting Charlotte out.
A great deal of damage done in those several moments to Ronda Rousey's knee.
So two of the, Becky and Charlotte are both outside of the ring, but the ref's not counting.
The barricade once again.
He's actually like not even,
You can almost see it building.
doesn't even seem concerned that they were out of the ring.
Charlotte is terrifying to every woman in the locker room.
And here it comes. Looking for the, no. Rousey's got her.
Wow, that was really close. Ronda Rousey had a small package all wrapped up there. Charlotte's going for the figure 4 now. Really close to the rope. So she's got it locked in. She's got the figure 4. She's trying to do that thing where she turns it. And then Becky Lynch out of nowhere just broke it up. Just like Renee Young just said. Where did she come from? Oh, this stream just froze. Please come back. Come back. Come back. In real life, this is probably over. We could both probably go on the internet and find out who won this match that we're just now trying to... Yeah, you know what? I don't know if she has lost or not. She must have lost, right? It doesn't seem like I ever hear them say undefeated when they talk about her.
All three women just down.
Oh, the stream. It's trying to come back. Right now they're all just laying in the middle of the ring. Now they're rolling to the edges.
Your body hurts. Your mind is exhausted.
What is Becky doing? She's getting something out from underneath the ring, but she's putting a table into the ring.
Becky Lynch understands that.
What? Why is she putting a table?
Doing what she needs to do to be able to walk away with all of the gold.
Tonight truly could be all or nothing.
Maybe I'm not understanding the rules of the match, I guess.
The momentum that Becky Lynch has created, the buzz around the world leading up to this moment.
So now there's a table in the ring.
Becky may never get an opportunity like this again.
And
Charlotte's going to get those other opportunities.
Charlotte has definitely hurt her knee from that backflip she did, that moonsault. So now Becky brought the table into the ring. Charlotte has punched out Becky. Charlotte's trying to climb to the top rope with that broken knee.
But she's stopped by Becky Lynch.
And
Ronda. Right hands to the midsection.
Did the stream go off?
Charlotte off the top. This could be catastrophic for Charlotte Flair. She's outside.
Am I still going?
And it's only Becky
Yeah,
and Ronda.
okay. It went black again on my TV, so. So Ronda Rousey just threw the table away to the side, yelling at the crowd that they don't get tables. They don't get to see the table.
Oh, here comes that Ronda.
That got a good reaction from the crowd.
It makes her the most dangerous woman.
I don't know why Becky keeps trying to go for that. Charlotte just double speared the two of them. She came really close to getting a 3 count. She just tried covering both of them.
This is where Charlotte needs to
I guess I don't understand about the table, how that's allowed in there. The ref's really talking to Becky Lynch right now. I don't know what's going on. All right. Yeah, my screen went black again. I don't know. So I got nervous. My phone said that I was still transmitting, but that doesn't mean anything. Charlotte just put the table up in the corner, and she just head bashed Ronda into it. It didn't break or nothing, but I think someone's about to go in this table. Charlotte's hitting these spears out of nowhere. Dang it. Well, this is going to be over in the next 6 minutes. It's got to be. Charlotte's doing that cry face, that pouty, I don't understand why I haven't won yet. Look, oh, she's... For a second, I thought she literally just started crying.
Focus them, channel them. Do what you were born to do.
You know it's a bad WrestleMania when the crowd hasn't once yelled, "This is awesome. This is awesome."
Slowly but surely recovering.
Not even for this match. She's going to double spear them both into the table. Oh. Alright, so that was a little twist. They made it look like she was going to double spear Becky and Ronda. Alright, good. We're not too far behind then. You would have spoiled it for yourself? Anyways, they flipped Charlotte into the table, so now she rolled out of the ring. We got a really beat up Ronda Rousey looking one-on-one against a really beaten looking Becky Lynch, and they are just flying fists right now. Hardcore. Do it then.
That bad leg around Rousey, not allowing her to get to her feet. Now she finally does. Struggling to post and put the weight needed on her. Shoulders down. Shoulders down.
Becky Lynch just won. Unbelievable. She just pinned Ronda Rousey in the middle of the ring. What the hell just happened? I'm reading some freaking trolls freaking comment.
Was able to shift her weight and pin Ronda's shoulders to the mat. I think Becky got her there.
I don't know what is happening. Becky's crying like a little schoolgirl, which I guess is understandable. The ref is cleared out. Like, this is over. Ronda Rousey's already headed to the back, looking pissed off. Charlotte didn't even get to stay in the ring. This is such a weird WrestleMania. Such a weird WrestleMania. Charlotte is on the side of the ring crying. Here's the replay.
Look at this. Watch very closely.
It looks like she had both of her shoulders down. I don't know if that's the way it was supposed to go or not. But the timing is right, so this would be the time that it would end, so... Well, I missed that one. Dang it, I did not do so good. Alright. Tyler, give me some last feedback here before I end the stream. Pig or a piece of coal? Which would I rather be? Cue the confetti. Yeah, they're doing the fireworks. There's no confetti, though. They must not want to have to sweep. How they did Becky's hair tonight is horrible. By the way, it's not working. I don't know. Tyler, thanks for sticking through. You, Baba, thanks for changing your name from Baba Yoga. That's it. It is over. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a weird ending. Like, I'm glad it's over. It's going on a 7-hour stream here, so I am ready to call it a night. Tyler, thank you so much. You said you subscribed, so I appreciate that. And I guess that'll be it. Till Monday night Raw, we see what the fallout is from all of this stuff. So yeah, have a good night. Thank you, man. I'm hitting the stop. 6 out of 10 pay-per-view. Okay, I'll go for that. That seems fair. I could have done with a couple of matches maybe left for tomorrow night, but whatever. All right, I gotta go. Have a good night.